boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. If you're watching the replay right now, I know this is live, but this is for when people watch the replay. To support this channel, hit the super thanks. Support this channel by hitting the super thanks. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit the like button, No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Appreciate you for being here. God bless.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, hit the super thanks to support this channel.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, hit the super thanks to support this channel. Make sure you hit the like button as well.
Spacey got the sauce on.
with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay once again, if you're watching the replay right now, please hit the super thanks. Hit the super thanks, No Cap Crew, and also make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button, No Cap Crew. Shout out to the No Cap Crew. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
The super thanks during the show. Every next show we will be calling out all the super thanks. Thank you.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit the like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We just gonna lay back and chill tonight. We gonna have a good time tonight. We ain't finna stress tonight. But we gonna talk tonight.
No captivity.
That's real. Listen, I just want to reiterate, if you do watch the replay after this live stream is over with, we got a long ways to go. But after this live stream is over with, if you're watching the replay and you hit the super thanks, I will be taking collection of who hit the super thanks, and I will be calling you out on the live stream. You can best believe that. That's real.
We're here for the thug.
Shout out to everybody that's here. All the early No Cap crew. The early No Cap crew is getting larger and larger and larger. I'm noticing it's getting larger and larger and larger, right? That y'all coming through the door early. Y'all packing in. All right? It's about to be standing room only. I'm telling y'all right now. Shout out to Hassan Tair, Shalom in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Genesis 1. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out, let me see who else. Shout out to the Night Star, Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Phoenix, Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother, Emperor, Kojak 313, Shalom, brother.
No captivity.
Shout out to Miss Randy B. I ain't gonna never get that wrong. Miss Randy B. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother Yakar in the building. Already handling business. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my dog Alibaba in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to the new inductee, Jonathan. I want to make sure I say it right. Jonathan Suleiman. Jonathan Suleiman. He said, "What's good, Freezy? Found you on Hassan's channel." Hassan, thank you, man. You're doing a great work. And welcome, Jonathan Suleiman. I think Genesis 1 has already welcomed you. Welcome, bro. I really appreciate you being here. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Invisible Wounds. Always good to see you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Rob. Rob, what's going on, dog? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my dog Next Level. MF in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Wow, man. Shout out to Ed Hill for Slithery in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Man, let's get it, man. Man. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. It's 2024. The last live stream, we caught the spirit. But we still got a lot of work to do as a community, as a No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Can I drink some water right quick? Y'all don't mind, do it? Let me tell y'all something. It's gonna get pretty toxic this evening.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Let me see. Let me check this cash out. Let me check this cash out. Oh, I knew I had got a notification. Let me pull this over here. Shout out to my sister, Lady Nevo. Lady Nevo, thank you, Lady Nevo. Lady Nevo is a faithful contributor. I have to acknowledge Lady Nevo. She's a faithful contributor, and I really appreciate it. Shout out to Lady Nevo for the $2 cash cap. She said, "Love you, bro, for real though." I already know that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Miss Lady Nevo, my sister in the building, for the cash cow. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Like I said before, it's gonna get pretty toxic during this show. Y'all grab your seatbelts and forgive me if anybody gets offended during this show. But we got to tackle the tough issues. All right? If we plan on moving forward in a healthy manner, we got to tackle the tough issues. Y'all know how toxic it's gonna get this evening. Let me show y'all how toxic it's gonna get this evening.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more of the Mark 10. And blood clot.
That's how toxic it's gonna get. It's gonna get pretty toxic. But we're gonna push through because we're a family over here and we problem solvers, right? And we don't lie. We don't tell no lies over here. This is the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Look, before we go into it, right? Hold on, let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. Hold on, no, not that. Let me see. What I want to show y'all. Let me show y'all what I want to show y'all. Oh, let me put this over here. The main topic of tonight's show. Let me show y'all the main topic of tonight's show. The main topic of tonight's show is Supa. Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of the ladies know who Supa is. Some of you fellas might not know who Supa is. I'm going to leave it up to my sisters of the No Cap crew to fill you fellas in. Okay? I know who Supa is, and I've done some research on Supa. Supa was worthy of covering this evening because Supa, what she's going through, actually highlights a big dynamic of what we all, have experienced directly or indirectly in our community. And we're going to talk about Supa. Supa, I covered her already a couple of podcasts ago, right? She was engaged to her fiance, Razor. I think it's Razor. I'm going to just say Razor. I think his last name starts with a B. Razor something. Razor Broder or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, we covered them a couple of live streams ago. And like I said, to say the least, her situation has not gotten any better. It's still toxic.
No Cap-tivity.
But we're going to look at, she just released some videos, right, on social media. She's already going viral. We're going to look at all the videos and her responses to the dilemma that she's found herself in with her fiance. Possibly might be her ex-fiance. I don't know if they're going to work it out. But we're going to cover that, right? That's not the only thing we're going to cover, though. We're going to cover a lot of stuff. We got, let me show y'all let me see. A quick peek of what we're going to cover. Let me see. We're going to cover your boy DJ Akademiks again, alongside his homeboy Poetic Flakko. We're going to cover, let me see who is it. Finesse 2 times and Kevin Gates. They got some bullshit going on. It's bullshit, real talk. We're going to cover, let me see, Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Clinton. Yeah, we're going to talk about them too. And we're going to tie that in, right? And now, this somebody grandma. We're going to cover somebody grandma, all right? Yeah, and this is somebody, this is the grandma post that went viral. But we're going to talk about it, right? Before we get started, please, could y'all do me a favor? Could y'all do me a favor and to support this platform and stories of this magnitude, send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash out to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. We gotta keep the lights on, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Support this channel. We have to keep the lights on, y'all. We got to. That's a must. We got to pay the bills. I appreciate y'all though. Let's get it. Now, we ain't gonna waste no time. Y'all know we got to get straight into it. Before we get straight into it, my daughter makes this homemade, what is it called? I don't know if I think she's called it a rub. Have y'all ever put a rub on your lips and wipe the dead skin off? Has anybody ever did that? Let me tell you something. My daughter made a homemade rub. It was out of honey and something. I don't know what it was. But it was something gritty she put in there too. And she told me to scrub my lips. And guess what? When I scrubbed my lips, it wiped all the damn dead skin off.
This one here for the thug.
It was amazing. It was unbelievable. That was my first time doing that. And then she gave me strict instructions. She said, Dad, after you do that, when you go to sleep, put Vaseline on your lips overnight. Let me tell y'all something. Do y'all see these lips? My lips are new and improved. Shout out to my daughter. Your car said, yeah, it was honey, sugar, and your car, you know something, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
You know something, dog. Richard say, a lip scrub. Everybody know about the lip scrub but Freezy? Put a one in the chat if you scrub your lips before. Richard say lip scrub. Richard say a lip scrub Freezy. Like, you should know that. Put a one in the chat if you done scrubbed your lips before. Cause this was my first time scrubbing my lips. Let me tell you something. I'm addicted. I'm scrubbing my lips from now on.
No Cap-tivity.
Phoenix say she done scrubbed her lips. Who else done scrubbed their lips? Your car, you better have scrubbed your lips. You know the ingredients and everything. Let me see. Your car done scrubbed his lip. Genesis 1 done scrubbed. Y'all mean to tell me I'm the only one that don't know about the lip scrub? What the hell? How in the hell Listen, when I told my daughter, cause listen, y'all know I always use chapstick, right? On my lips. I'm always putting it on my, who all noticed that? I'm always putting it on my lip. But for some reason, they just always felt chapped. And my daughter was like, it's because you haven't wiped the dead skin off. I was like,
no Cap-tivity.
The dead skin? What? Lips have dead skin? She said, yes, you need to scrub. I said, what's the scrub? She gave it to me, and guess what it was? Sugar, honey, and lemon. Exactly what your car said. Yup, exactly. Exactly. Hey.
Super chat.
Shout out to my dog Next Level with the $10 super cap. He said, salute my G. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you too. Shout out to my dog Next Level, man. Shout out to you too, dog. Shout out to AWOL in the building. He say your daughter is a moneymaker. Bottle that up and sell it, man. Hey, you playing, man.
For the thug.
But let me tell you something. She gonna want at least 90% of the profits. And she gonna make me pay for the whole operation. She gonna want 90% of the profit. Listen, y'all, it's time. It's time to get started, man. Where do we begin? Where do we begin? Let's begin with DJ Akademiks. Let's begin with DJ Akademiks, y'all. Let me see. Where's DJ Akademiks at? There you go. Let's begin with DJ Akademiks and his homeboy Poetic Flakko. As y'all can see, it reads, Poetic Flakko says he knows DJ Akademiks is packing. Packing what, y'all? Packing what, y'all asking Freezy? Well, I'm finna read it. Poetic Flakko says he knows DJ Akademiks is packing after girl exposes him for having a small cucumber. You see it. You see it.
No Cap-tivity.
Tonight is about toxic behavior and are we able to recover from it? Are we able to recover from our toxic behavior. Let me see. Let me pull this over here. Let me get rid of this. Make sure I read the title exactly. What can we recover from our toxic behavior? That's exactly how it reads. Can we? Well, let's start with DJ Akademiks and Poetic Flakko. Poetic Flakko is an up-and-coming podcaster. And he's been making a name for himself. He made a big name for himself on Adam 22. Right? Your car said that toxic ex sent news of Akademiks to Adam 22. Yeah, we're going to talk about it, bro. Poetic Flakko, actually, he talked about it big time. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to hear what Poetic Flakko had to say. And I want y'all to tell me, is this appropriate behavior for a man? All right? For a black man. Is this appropriate behavior? I'm about to pull up this video so we all can evaluate what, exactly what Poetic Flakko said. It was disturbing to me. Hopefully it will be disturbing to you as well. I hope so. Let me see. But I don't know, maybe y'all gonna say Freezy, you over exaggerated. Let's see.
But nah, nigga. I can attest and I know for a fact. When my nigga on hard, come on, my nigga. Come on, bruh. Real yard man. Real bad man. Yeah.
Did y'all hear what he said? He said, when my ninja on HARD, I don't even feel comfortable saying the word. Don't even feel comfortable saying the word. You don't even, a man is not supposed to say when my ninja, he don't supposed to say ninja and HARD in the same sentence. That ain't even no pause. That's a
No Cap-tivity.
Let me rewind, because y'all might not have, really actually made out what this dude said.
But nah, nigga. I can attest and I know for a fact. When my nigga on hard, come on, my nigga. Come on, bruh. Real yard man. Real bad man. Yard man. Come on, man. Act a real nigga from Kingston, Jamaica, man. If you think that I got a small penis, nigga, you is tripping. The bitch know what she was doing, bruh. She knows what she was doing, bruh. Man, listen, yo, she sent that shit on soft because she know what she was doing, man. Trying to emasculate the nigga, man. Trying to emasculate my nigga, man.
What y'all think about that? Was Freezy over exaggerating? I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I first heard this, I was severely disturbed. I'm never gonna be the same after hearing it. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I said this on my last live stream. Just from following Poetic Flakko and how much he covers DJ Akademiks and how much he be kissing this dude ass, for him to make these comments about DJ Akademiks, it's confirmed that this dude is worse than I thought when it comes to DJ Akademiks. Shout out to Ada Miha in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to 876 in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rizzy. Rizzy, I seen you already, but I'm gonna say shout out to you anyway, Rizzy. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brandon Boyd, my dog in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Is it just me? Shout out to AR Smitty in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Was it just me that felt uncomfortable when I heard that? Or did you guys feel uncomfortable too? I felt very uncomfortable when this dude, I'm gonna tell you something. For some reason, the best podcasters, and I'm out to change that narrative. Okay, I'm out to change that narrative. That's why I work hard as I do to put out this content. But I'm gonna just let y'all know, the most successful podcasters, especially, in this sector, it be guys like this.
No Cap-tivity.
These corny, socially awkward. I mean, just out of place ninjas.
This one here for the thug.
Why would you say those type of things in relation to another dude? Why would you do that?
But nah, nigga. I can attest and I know for a fact. When my nigga on hard, come on, my nigga. Come on, bruh. Real yard man. Real bad man. Yard man. Come on, man. Act a real nigga from Kingston, Jamaica, man. If you think that I got a small penis, nigga, you is tripping.
Can these guys just come out? Can these guys just come out already, please? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I come from old school.
No Cap-tivity.
We did not play like that. We did not make these type of comments about our homeboys like that.
This one here for the thug.
Maybe I'm just too old. We did not talk like that. Can we recover from our toxic behavior that we sunk in? Is it possible for us to recover? Do y'all see where we've landed? Is it too late? This is the question I'm asking y'all. I want to talk about it. I'm going to invite y'all up a little later one by one. We going, I want y'all to call in. Is it too late for us? This dude, he said what he said so nonchalantly, right? So nonchalantly he said what he said. Let me downsize this, right? Let me get this ninja out of my damn face. Let me get this man out. I don't even feel right with him covering my damn face. Let me get these guys out of my damn face. Is it too late, y'all? What's the answer? Toxic behavior has become at an all-time high. It's 2024. I told y'all our mission is to break through. We ain't gonna stop, man. I still believe. Okay, some people done lost hope. I ain't lost no hope, man. I still believe. Shout out to Timothy Turner. Somebody please welcome Timothy Turner to the building. Shout out to The Drip Show, Timothy Turner, and E. Senior. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Is it too late? Huh? Shout out to OG Hot Rod in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
When I heard that man say that shit, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it, man. Listen, we already know it made social media headline news that DJ Akademiks' ex-girlfriend, his girlfriend, I'm pretty sure she's still, well, I just found out she's 3 months pregnant. Yeah, that's some old nother shit. Yeah, I just found that out. DJ Akademiks' girlfriend, the one that broke all the shit in his house, the one that got arrested, okay, the one that was screaming, yeah, she's 3 months pregnant. It's over. It's over.
No Cap-tivity.
It's over. We know who can't recover. It's DJ Akademiks. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. People can feel sorry. I don't feel sorry for these clowns because this dude used to talk so much shit. This the same girl that sent the D-pics to Adam 22 and No Jumper. This is how Poetic Flakko ended up seeing the damn pics. But we didn't need to know no damn description of this man Cucumber, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
What kind of dudes is these? Toxic behavior. Is it too late? Let's move on to the next. What we got up next on the chopping block? Oh, finesse 2 times in Kevin Gates. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Finesse 2 times in Kevin Gates. When I seen this, I said, where have we come? Where have we come to in today's society? Where the real men at? Where are the real men? I'm calling for y'all. I still got hope, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm calling for y'all. I need the real men. Well, I know where the real men at. They had No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
That's where they at. But what the rest of the real men at? Huh? Look at Kevin Gates. Hold on, let me blow this back up. Look at this man hair. Can somebody look at Kevin Gates' hair? Can somebody look at this man hair? I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, puss ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more of the Mark 10. Blood clot.
Look at this man hair. Shout out to my dog Next Level in the building, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Hold on, let me pull this up. Next Level just kept the lights on again. He paid some more bills. Shout out to Next Level, man. Let me see. Make sure I pull it up right. Oh, that's not it. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Next Level with the $10 cash cap. As always, my homeboy pays the bills, keep the lights on, and he's always supporting his brother. Shout out to Next Level in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level, thank you, bro. I really appreciate you, as always. Thank you for keeping the lights on, dog. Is it too late? Well, listen. I want y'all to look at this video. I want y'all to look at this video and tell me if it's too late. Here we go. Hold on, before we do that, let me see. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Willie Love with the $2 super cap. He said, being sus, being the wave. It brings in millions, bro. That's what it's looking like.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, and if that means I won't get millions of dollars, guess what? I would never get it. If that what it take to get millions of dollars, Freezy, you can count Freezy out. That's a fact. Y'all check out this video. Shout out to Willie Love for helping keep the lights on. Y'all check out this video, bro.
I love you. You love me? I love you too, bro. You know.
What's going on? I'm talking about off the top. I love you. You love me. I love you. I love you. Oh, you love me. I love you, y'all.
It's here for the third.
I'll check this shit out, man. This shit is crazy as hell.
I love you. You love me? I love you too, bro. You know that. Hey, I got a question. Talk to me. You ever say, baby, hey, you'll do me a favor if you do? Talk to me. You'll put my feet in the air, please? Put your...
Oh, puss ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more of the Mark 10. Blood clot.
I'm sorry, No Cap Crew. I told y'all this show is about toxic behavior. I told y'all was gonna get triggered before I even started the show. I told y'all was gonna get triggered before I even started the show, man. Okay? Let's just keep going. Let's push through it. Pause.
I love you. You love me? I love you too, bro. You know that. Hey, I got a question. Talk to me. You ever say, baby, hey, you'll do me a favor if you do? Talk to me. You'll put my feet in the air, please? Put your feet.
This man said, could you put my feet in the air, please? Did y'all hear him? He said, could you put my feet in the air, please?
Baby, hey, you'll do me a favor if you do? Talk to me. You'll put my feet in the air, please? Put your feet.
These are the most influential men that's representing the black community. This is why a lot of people say that, it's over with for us. And Kevin Gates supposed to be this deep. The drip show say, Freezer, what you on, gang? Man, no, it's what these guys on, drip. I'm telling you. It's what these guys on.
No Cap-tivity.
Where the real men at? Are there any? Where the real men stand up? Where the real men at? Are there any men? Let me tell you something. When I was younger, my granddaddy used to go fishing. Are there any men go fishing still? what are real men at? Any men just, like to barbecue and sit around and talk? I'm saying, what are real men at? Any man like to just sit around and just, is there any real men?
Feel like something was wrong with you, I would. Put my feet dead now. Yeah. You gonna go for that ride. But guess what? That's all I ask of you. Yeah. Hold me accountable.
Did he say you gonna go for that ride? Is these guys high? Do they know they on Instagram Live?
No Cap-tivity.
This another thing that's very strange about these new age guys. These modern guys. They talk like this while they live on social media. Does anybody see the peculiarness and the strangeness in this? I think a lot of times these guys get so much clout, they feel like they're untouchable and they can say anything. That's how bad it's got. They feel like they can say anything. Richard say somebody said he was talking about delete him when he referred to putting his feet in the air. The video is supposedly cut. I hope they cut that bullshit. Real talk. Kill him. What kind of kill? What is going on?
Yeah, you gonna go for that ride. But guess what? That's all I ask of you. Yeah. Hold me accountable. You one of them ones, for sure. I try. You doing a damn good job. Top of the morning, beloved. Man, what's up, bro? Ain't nothing. I just miss you. I'm on my way to Vegas, man. I just miss you.
These guys, let me tell y'all something. Kevin Gates said, "You love me." Let's put. Can we put the context clues together? Can we put the context clues together? Kevin Gates said, first he said, "Do you love me?" Then he said, "Can you put my feet in the air?" Then he said, "I miss you." Can somebody put the context clues together? Can somebody put the context clues together? Okay, let's stop being naive, please.
When I'm gonna see your face, when I'm gonna see your body. When I put you and our other brother in the same room, hey, that's your brother. Hey, what's up? Let's do it.
We all know these guys trying their best to talk in code. We know that, right? We know.
This one here for the thug.
We know that these guys get so high, they forget to call each other on the phone. This the new DL right here.
No Cap-tivity.
This the new age DL. Listen. It's time. We need podcasts like this, like No Cap-tivity with Freeze, to address this stuff. Right? Toxic behavior has become at an all-time high. When guys feel like, I'm gonna tell y'all what I hate the most. When these guys accumulate a certain level of stardom, when people actually support them off the gate, off the dribble, and they support them and they give them the hard-earned money and stuff like that. When people actually put these guys on the pedestal and raise these guys up in this demographic society, these guys feel like they're untouchable. They feel like they can say anything. They feel like they can just, get away with saying anything and it's going to be accepted and they're not going to get any type of criticism. Well, lo and behold, shout out to No Cap-tivity with Freeze.
No Cap-tivity.
Cause we gonna call y'all suspect BITCH ass out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see.
Super chat.
Shout out to Iceberg Slim with a $2 super cap. He said, "This some industry freak off type of BS." That's a fact, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Iceberg Slim, for helping me keep the lights on. This some industry freak off type of BS for real. And just the audacity for these guys to talk like this out in the open, on Instagram Live, out in public, for everybody to hear. The audacity. I'm speechless. Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. So, y'all, let me tell y'all something. This next clip, it went viral. It went viral on New Year's. And it's sad. It's sad, but it seemed like when I was watching the video, I was the only person that thought it was sad. Let me see. I don't even know who this lady is, but she went, we gonna call her grandma, because that's what they call her on social media. Grandma went viral during New Year's. Grandma went to jail. Y'all want me to tell y'all why grandma went to jail? Matter of fact, I'll just play the video why grandma went to jail. See, my main reason for doing these live streams, my main concern, it's not men, it's not women, it's the kids. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about the kids. I love the kids. The kids still got hope. The kids still can be molded. You understand what I'm saying? They still can be molded. But when kids have examples like this is a grandma. This is a grandma, and she ended up going to jail. I'm about to play the video on why she went to jail. If nobody is supposed to be a good example, it's supposed to be the elderly. Hell, they're supposed to be a good example for me. You understand what I'm saying? Let me show y'all something, man. And this one gonna be quick. This one gonna be quick right here.
Grandma going to jail. But he always hitting on you. Where they going to?
Let me play it one more time.
Grandma going to jail. But he always hitting on you. Where they going to?
Now they laughing at their grandma in the back of the squad car. The grandma's going to jail. The grandma's going to jail because she was fighting her boyfriend. Yeah, the grandma was fighting her boyfriend on New Year's.
No Cap-tivity.
The grandma went to jail on New Year's Eve, right when New Year's broke. She spent the night in jail after she went right before New Year's broke. But she spent the night in jail on New Year's. This the grandma. The grandkids is laughing at the grandma. How toxic is this? Is there any hope? We've become desensitized to even something like this. I'm gonna tell you something. If I see my grandma go to jail, I'll probably be like, my eyes will be watery. And I'll be telling my grandma, it's gonna be all right. I'm coming down there. Don't worry about it. You ain't gonna have to spend that much time down there. They laughing at their grandma. They laughing at their grandma.
Grandma going to jail. But he always hitting on you.
Oh, that was a close-up. Let me show you.
Grandma going to jail.
That's grandma. That's grandma, and they laughing at grandma. This is the most disturbing thing about this video. The grandkids is laughing at grandma. Now, somebody could say, Freezy, it's not that serious. This video really ain't that. Yes, it is. This might be the worst video I've played so far. These girls is laughing at their grandma. It was so cringe when I seen it. It's like devils laughing. I'm telling you. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you something. This is why people say, Freezy, the black community is done. It's done. I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't never done if we keep the faith. We listen, let me tell you something. We can't save everybody, but we can save the one that want to listen, right? We can save the ones that want to listen. Now, it might be too late for her. Like I always say, some people just get too old and they set in their ways. She too old to be fighting her boyfriend. First of all, you too old to be having a damn boyfriend. That's a fact.
No captivity.
Let alone you too old to be going to jail. You couldn't even make a New Year's resolution. As soon as you made your New Year's resolution, it went out the window. No, it went to jail.
No captivity.
Let me get this girl up out of here, man. Let me know, listen, I seen a movie the other day. It's called The Sound of Freedom. Cause somebody put a 1 in the chat if you guys seen that movie. The Sound of Freedom. I'm gonna tell y'all something. My wife told me about that movie and I had been meaning to watch it. She had been watched it. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna take a chance at watching it. I'm gonna allot some free time, sit down, cut on my Amazon Prime and watch it. When I tell y'all, when I watched The Sound of Freedom, it was so sad. It's about child trafficking, right? And the egregious thing that they're doing to these kids. You understand what I'm saying? That movie is so sad. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Some of y'all, it's a good movie, but some of y'all, if you plan on watching it, you got to have thick skin, right? Then I think about, we talk about the Catholic Church, right? And these, the priests and stuff, and the scandal with the little boys, right? It's been going on for a while. And just recently, if you guys are up on Jeffrey Epstein, right? Jeffrey Epstein supposedly deleted himself in his jail cell after he was apprehended. Supposedly deleted himself, let me say it again, supposedly deleted himself in his jail cell when he got arrested and apprehended and taken to jail and incarcerated. Now, do Freezer believe that? Hell no.
No captivity.
But that's a whole nother conspiracy. We ain't gonna talk about that right now. But news just hit not too long ago that, okay, Jeffrey Epstein, they have a list, supposedly, a list of people who was in on, let me see how I'm gonna word this. They have a list of people who was in cahoots with Jeffrey Epstein when he was, how am I going to word this? Persuading young girls, underage girls to accompany him at his house and on a private island. I'm guessing that he owned. Now, recently, on the list, they saying it's 150 people that they're going to disclose to the public. A judge said there's no reason to keep this list private anymore. Right? A judge said there's no reason to keep this list private anymore. And guess who is one of the people that they're saying is one of the John Does on the list? You guessed it. The guy that you see right next to Jeffrey Epstein, Bill Clinton.
No captivity.
Bill Clinton was rubbing shoulders with Jeffrey Epstein on that damn private island with them young underage young underage children. Y'all, I'm telling you, if you haven't watched The Sound of Freedom, listen, I didn't know how much of a big business. I didn't know how much of big business child African. I don't want to say traffic. I want to say African because I don't want YouTube to flag me. Child African is. Human child African is. I got to manipulate the pronunciation. I didn't know how much money it brought in you know, every year annually. Billions, hundreds of billions of dollars. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? I think it might be beating out the drug business. Well, guess what, y'all? Guess who's falling in line and grooming their kids the same way? Now, y'all might say, Freezy, you're a little too far-fetched with this one here. But guess who's grooming their kids? Guess who's setting their kids up for this same type of dilemma. Let me show y'all this. This video just went private. I mean, just went viral. This video is it just made me so angry. Y'all check out this little girl. Anybody seen this video yet? It's called the Hands on Your Knees video. And so, you know, whoever posted it, whatever mama posted it like it was cute. Don't we always see videos like this like it's cute? Ain't they so cute? Women always find bullshit like this cute. But I want y'all to see the behavior of these little girls and what kind of failure these little girls are being set up for. We don't even know who might be watching this video. Remember, I talked about the pedos. Remember, I talked about human child African. Remember, I talked about Jeffrey Epstein. Remember, I talked about the Sound of Freedom. Well, guess what? Guess what we're doing to our young girls and boys? We're dressing them up, conditioning them, and putting them right on the silver platter. Can somebody tell me?
No Cap-tivity.
Can somebody tell me why do it's usually, let's just call a spade a spade. It's usually black mothers who post this type of bullshit. Can somebody tell me why do black mothers insist? Why do black mothers insist on this shit being cute? Why do as a matter of fact, do y'all see at the bottom what this girl, I don't know if that's a tweet. Is that a tweet? Mild Sauce. That's the name of the woman that tweeted, this black girl that tweeted this. If the party ain't like this, if the party ain't lit like this, don't invite me. Oh my God.
No Cap-tivity.
Now do you see what I mean about black women? Look at the bottom of this video. The girl that's named Mild Sauce. She posted, if the party ain't lit like this, don't invite me. They're putting these little girls on a platter and they serving these little girls to the perverts. This video went viral. Hands on your knees. Can we bounce back from this? Can we recover from this extreme toxic behavior? Would you guys consider this grooming? Would you guys consider this grooming? We always talk about Hollywood, child actors going into the business. Well, these girls ain't even made it into Hollywood yet. What we consider this grooming? There's somebody somewhere raising little boys or young boys. These are the girls that the young boys are going to eventually encounter. Now do y'all see how young these girls are starting? Do y'all see how young these young kids are starting? There's a little rapper, there's a rapper boy, I forgot his name. Somebody said it in the chat the other day. There's a rapper, I forgot his name, a young boy, right? Could somebody tell me the name of that young boy? What's the name of that young boy? He's a rapper and he's gone viral as well. Young boy rapper, I don't know. Let me see. Lil RT, that's his name. Let me see. Lil RT. Let me make sure. Lil RT. I don't even want to see these little girls no more. I don't even want to watch that no more. It's terrible. This Lil RT, y'all. Y'all check out Lil RT. This is how it, I think, who said it? Yeah, we're training these young kids. And this has become very popular. I'm telling you, these young gangster rap, I'm talking about child gangster rappers. The child gangster rap has taken off. A few years ago, it was drill. Drill ain't even popular anymore. It's child gangster rap now. That's what's becoming the most popular genre of music. Child gangster rap. Do y'all see what's going on? Can we bounce back? Can we recover from this toxic behavior? Is it too late? As y'all can see, man, I'm at a loss of words. Real talk, man. I just don't like this stuff.
No cap.
I don't like this. Listen, but I wanted to show y'all because I'm just, listen, this is the black community. I'm trying to get this to settle in. I'm trying to get this to settle with y'all. I'm trying to get this to marinate with y'all so y'all can actually feel it. I want y'all to feel it. I don't want to do too much talking. I want y'all to feel this shit. Right? Super chat. Shout out to my dog AWOL with the $5 super cap. He said, our psyche is our mind. The mind is our soul. The world is full of lost souls. Little demons out here. That's a fact, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I want y'all to feel it. Shout out to AWOL for helping me keep the lights on. Also, let me see here. Super chat. Shout out to AR Smitty with the $2 super cap. He said, and they hate Ton Dog for saying the culture is trash. Can you blame him though, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
What we're covering right now, if we calling this culture is trash. That ain't even up for debate. But I want y'all to actually feel it. I want people to be insulted. I want people to be appalled. I want people to cringe this show. I really do. I want y'all to cringe so much this show. Because this is where we're at. Every day when I'm searching for topics to cover, I'm always running across bullshit like this. Every day. Every day I'm running across stuff like this, man. Let me see. Every day I'm running across stuff like this. Let me see. Can I ask y'all a question? Do these girls even have a chance? Would y'all consider this cruelty? Would y'all consider, listen, let's look at the dynamics. Let's actually evaluate the dynamics of this whole video. These girls don't even know what they're doing. They don't even understand the severity of their actions or their behavior right now. But guess who does? The woman that posted it. Yeah. The woman that posted
No
it.
Cap-tivity.
Listen, even this girl down here that tweeted, Mild Sauce, that tweeted, if the party ain't lit like this, don't invite me. The kids are relying on us to steer them in the right direction. Is there still a sisterhood? The sisterhood takes up for shit like this. Is somebody a part of the sisterhood? Where's Princella? Where's Princella? Where's the Queen Maker? Why don't the Queen Maker talk about shit like this? Freezy talking about it.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy talking about it. Where's Cynthia G? Why don't Cynthia G talk about shit like this? Y'all part of the sisterhood. This girl Mild Sauce says the party ain't lit like this. She don't invite her. Black women, that's a lot of black women think this is lit. Y'all see this shit right here? Do y'all see this comment that I just, y'all know I don't really usually highlight comments unless it's a super cap or a cash cap, but do y'all see this right here? Vibe with Big Heavy Podcast. He said, you reaching, big dog. See what I mean? And this a man.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all see what I mean now? I'm not putting him on Front Street. He wrote this bullshit.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 months of the Mark 10. Blood clot.
I'm not putting him on Front Street. He wrote this bullshit. That's why I'm doing this live stream. This dude is watching this video just like the rest of us, and he said, you reaching, big dog.
This one here for the thug.
Can somebody tell me where I'm reaching at? Can somebody tell me where Freezy reaching at? These niggas is crazy as hell. And see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This why I be so hard on these niggas. This why I be so hard on these dumb ass, ignorant, bitch ass niggas. The drip show Freezer says, Freezer, don't let old boy get your pressure up. No, I care about the kids. I told y'all before I even got started, I care about the kids. I love the kids. These little girls, they don't even stand a chance. And y'all think this a fucking game, and this bitch ass dude talking about you reaching, big dog. You see the laughing? Look at the laughing faces right next to this fucking video. Look how he laughing right next to these girls. I hate you niggas. I don't play about the kids. I don't. And this girl down here talking about if the party ain't lit, don't invite me. These hoes so damn ignorant. And these ninjas so damn ignorant. And guess what? These little girls, they innocent. And they don't even know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. We're setting these kids up for failure. If you think I'm reaching, big dog, get the hell on. Dumbass niggas.
No Cap-tivity.
Hate you niggas, man. You know, can I tell y'all something? I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I love me some black folk. I love me some black folk. I love me some black brothers. I love me some black sisters. But let me tell y'all something. I hate you niggas.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me keep his comment up here. Start his bullshit. Y'all see that? You is reaching, and why are little girls popping up on your timeline? You sitting here watching little girls dance. Do y'all see how dumb this nigga is? Let me tell y'all something, man. A lot of you niggas was when y'all went. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of you niggas when y'all was in high school, when y'all was in class, a lot of you niggas didn't have no fucking windows in your class.
No Cap-tivity.
Some of you niggas, when y'all was in high school, when y'all was sitting in class, you had one class for 8 hours, and that classroom ain't have no windows whatsoever.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's dissect this dumbass comment. Let's dissect this comment. Listen, look what he said. You is reaching, meaning it's not that serious. Then he said, and why are little girls popping up on your timeline? You sitting here watching little girls dance. If it ain't that serious, why are you concerned with me showing this video? If it ain't that serious, this shit is so fucking oxymoronic, isn't it? It ain't that serious, but why are you? Obviously it is that serious, right? Vibe with Big Heavy Podcast. You niggas be so damn dumb. Man, you what? I'm speechless, man. It ain't that damn serious. You reaching. He probably, let me tell y'all something. This dude, let me tell you something. This dude is part of the problem. I want the No Cap crew to pay attention. Please pay attention to Vibe with Big Heavy Podcast. If anybody subscribe to this dumbass fool, shame on you. Cause we already see what he represents. And this is supposed to be a leader. I'm sorry, y'all. This dude just, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. This is a serious live stream. And for this dude to write that, you reaching, big dog. And then, hold on, wait. Listen, no, hold on, wait. Let me show y'all this. Let me pull this bullshit up. Let me show y'all this. I'm gonna show y'all why these niggas be full of shit. I'm gonna show y'all why these dudes be full of shit. I'm gonna show y'all something. What vibe with Big Heavy at? Let me see. Let me show y'all why these dudes be full of shit, man. Let me see. Show y'all why these dudes be full of shit. Oh, he erased the first comment. Oh, he erased the first comment. He erased it. Okay, so listen. Look at this comment right here. You reaching, big dog, right? Matter of fact, let me screenshot this right here. Let me screenshot this. Boom, I got that. I got that one there. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me pull this one up now. Let me screenshot this one too. Let me show y'all something. And let's evaluate this. Vibe with Big Heavy Podcast, you just made the show. You just became a part of the show. Let me see this. Now, y'all see this first comment? You is reaching, and why are little girls popping up on your timeline? You sitting here watching little girls dance. Now, you would think that this serious, right? You would think that this is serious, right? Huh? Now we can kind of give him the benefit of the doubt. We can give this clown the benefit of the doubt when he wrote this, right? Let's just pretend this is the first comment we seen. Let's pretend this is the first chat we seen. We can give him the benefit of the doubt. Then he wrote this. You reaching, big dog. Now he think it's fucking funny.
No Cap-tivity.
What's so funny? Why are you laughing? Ain't nobody laughing but you. Y'all watch out for these dudes, man. I'm telling y'all watch out for these dudes. Y'all watch out for these dudes. These dudes ain't right. And I'm glad he wrote that because that was Exhibit A. That's Exhibit A of what the fuck is wrong with our community. That right there. He probably somebody daddy. Hands on your knee. That's the problem. Let me see. Let's move on, y'all. So that's the problem, but I wanted that's a big part of the problem. But I want to highlight something else that's been going on in our community since we was kids, right? And it's not talked about enough. Now I honestly feel as children need a lot of love and attention. They need softness, right? Especially young girls. When I seen this, it was kind of funny, right? And I forgot the name of this woman. Y'all can put it in the chat. When I seen this, it was kind of funny. Exactly, Rizzy. Soon as you give him the benefit, here come the damn doubt. These guys, when they was in high school, they had one classroom, they had one class for 8 hours, and they didn't have no damn window.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling y'all, these guys, listen, most of the, when you run across somebody like that, you already know, you just know when they was in high school, they had one class all damn day, and they didn't have no damn windows in their class.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Rizzy. Okay, I'm done, y'all. I'm done, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't give a fuck if he never come back. Fuck him. So I seen this video right here, right? Let me get vibe with big hit. Whatever the fucking name. Okay, so I seen this video right here, right? Now, the video was meant to be funny. Can somebody tell me the name of this lady? I used to know the name. I think she was on Basketball Wives. I think she was on Basketball Wives, but I forgot the name of this lady. I'm pretty sure my No Cap crew women know what her name is. What is the lady name? But anyway, you'll figure it out once I play the video. Now, she did a little parody about I'm a Black Mother, right? Tammy Roman. Thank you, Jet Cora. I really appreciate it. Thank you, The Drip Show. Thank you, 907 Goodies. Tammy, that's her name. Thank you, Jordan. Now, I want to go light on Tammy because this was just a joke, right? Now, on this video, y'all can say I might be reaching. On this video right here, y'all can say, Freezy, you might be reaching. Right? But I just wanted to examine this video because so many of us have actually experienced our mothers being like this. This is a running joke, you know, in the hood. But I'm telling y'all right now, I honestly think that we need to change the dynamic of parenting in Black households. Y'all check out Tammy Rowland.
I'm a Black mother.
Tammy Roman.
Of course, I'm gonna say, turn these damn.
Let me. Tammy Roman. I'm sorry, I mispronounced her name.
I'm a Black mother. Of course, I'm gonna say, turn these damn lights out. You don't pay no bills in this motherfucker. I'm a Black mother. Of course, I say, I brought you in this world. I'll take your black ass out. I'm a Black mother. When you get in the car, don't ask me for no damn McDonald's. Of course, I'm gonna say, we got McDonald's at home. I'm a Black mother. Of course, I'm gonna say, you cold? Put your robe on. You hot? Take the robe the fuck off. I'm a Black mother. Of course, I will beat your ass and then apologize by saying you need something from 7-Eleven. I'm a Black mother. Of course, I'm gonna say, get your ass in this car, sit down, and don't say shit. And when we get to that store, don't you ask for a damn thing. I'm a Black mother. Of course, I've had to rob Peter to pay Paul, work 3 jobs sometimes, fight for everything I got, because I am the most undervalued, disrespected, unprotected species on the planet.
So she did a parody of, you know, how Black mothers act. Obviously, she feels as though this is basically a blanketed behavior with Black mothers. And it was supposed to have been very relatable with all of us. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. It kind of reminded me of my mother. My mother was very surly, and, you know, she had a little attitude. You know what I'm saying? And I know plenty of Black mothers like that. But I just want to say that I think that we should start changing the dynamic of that. I don't think that that's conducive with actually tapping into, you know, the children's psyche and their mental state, right? We should like it could be very dismissive. We know that's Big Ma and what's Tyler Perry's character? I forgot Tyler Perry's character. But what I'm saying is that we see it too often, right? And I'm just encouraging y'all to change the dynamic of the Black mother, right? especially as a woman, right? Let's talk softer to our kids. Let's not even talk about how you talk to your husband. Because 9 times out of 10, when that woman, that Medea, thank you, Emperor Medea, that doesn't stop with kids. It trans into the husbands too. They communicate like that. And not all black women, but this character is relatable, right? It's relatable.
I'm a black mother. Of course I'm gonna say, turn these damn lights out. You don't pay no bills in this motherfucker. I'm a black mother. Of course I say, I brought you in this world. I'll take your black ass out. I'm a black mother. When you get in the car, don't ask me for no damn McDonald's. Of course I'm gonna say, we got McDonald's at.
It's just very dismissive. It's supposed to be funny, but it's come a time where we got to break the chains. We got to. Do you see her facial expression? You see how she looking? I know y'all think, I'm making, y'all probably think it's too far-fetched, y'all can say I'm reaching now. Y'all can say that, I don't care. Y'all can say I'm reaching now. But what I'm saying is, when we're kids, looking at this face, looking at this attitude, especially young boys, when young boys grow up, they feel like when young boys grow up and they get girlfriends and they get into committed relationships, this is expected. If they come across a girlfriend that actually acts like this, it's second nature. It's nothing outlandish, because we grow up experiencing this each and every day, right?
Oh, I'm a black mother. Of course I'm gonna say, you cold? Put your robe on. You're hot? Take the robe the fuck off.
It's not a good thing to expect this. It's not, let me repeat this. As a young boy, growing up, when he starts entering into relationships, possibly into marriage, it's not a good thing to expect this. Shout out to Emperor. He said church.
No Cap-tivity.
But this is what we expect. You know why I know we expect it? Because she made a parody out of it, because she knew it would be relatable to most of her black audience.
I'm a black mother. Of course I will beat your ass and then apologize by saying you need something from 7-Eleven. I'm a black mother. Of course I'm gonna say, get your ass in this car, sit down, and don't say shit. And when we get to that store, don't you ask for a damn thing.
Now, some of y'all can say, Freezer, you being too soft on these kids. No, listen. She's talking to we all know how it go. We all know how this stuff go. She's talking to the kids before they even say nothing to her, before they even go somewhere. This is what the kids got to look at right here. Look at his face. Look at her face. I'm talking about the kids ain't even said nothing yet, and they got to look at this right here. So the young boys is going to expect this when they actually get of age and enter into relationships with girls or with women. Young boys, can I tell y'all something? Young boys should not be expecting this. This lady right here, those hands on your knees girls that we just seen, the hands on your knees little girls, they gonna grow up with this same facial expression. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
We got to change the dynamic. I know this is what we're used to. I know this is what we're used to, right? But we have to change the dynamic. Shout out to Travel One. I love my sis. Travel One said, yes, a person can recover from toxic behaviors. It takes awareness and working on your mindset.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Travel One. I appreciate that, Travel One. I totally agree. Shout out to Travel One, man. Let me highlight that comment one more time. Yes, a person can recover from toxic behaviors. It takes awareness. What are we doing right now, y'all? Huh? What are we doing right now? Shout out to Travel One, man. Shout out to Travel One.
No Cap-tivity.
We're bringing awareness, right, to this type of behavior. Yes, a person can recover from toxic behavior. It takes awareness and working on your mindset. That's what we're trying. That's what I'm asking you guys to do. Let's work on the mindset. Let's change the dynamic. Shout out to Tammy Roman. I know this is supposed to be a comedy skit, but in real life, it really ain't funny. That's all I'm saying. Let's change the dynamics. Let's encourage these kids. Let's lead them on a different path. Let's recondition the family structure. Y'all, it's about that time, man. It's about that time for the main event. Super Scent. This is what y'all seen on the thumbnail. Let's talk about it, man. I got a series of videos. We about to cover Super Scent. Super Scent is a very peculiar situation. I really thought this situation was very I really felt the need to highlight what's going on with Super Scent. Because Super Scent, let me tell y'all something. Super Scent is worth $50 million. Let's just go ahead and get that off top, right? Super Scent is worth $50 million. Let me show y'all something. And this is the guy that she was engaged to. His name is Razor. Let me get his full name. Razor Bro. B-R-E-A-U-X. Razor Bro. She was engaged to this dude. Possibly still engaged to him, right? They're going through a little breakup right now. She called off the engagement. Because what happened? She's going to explain to y'all what happened in detail. I got several videos I'm about to play from Super Scent. She just came out publicly explaining exactly what happened with her and her ex-fiance. But I really felt like this whole situation, right, needed to be highlighted because it's just like it's so, I don't want to say peculiar. It's like it's one of those things that, like, what's going on with Super Scent with this situation? It's just, I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show y'all this first video. It explains how Super Scent, amassed her wealth. I'm gonna show y'all this one right here. Here we go. Before I do that, let me highlight this cash cow. Let me see. Let me highlight this cash cow. Shout out to Willie for the $1 cash cap. He said it's too late, Freezy, no turning back.
No Cap-tivity.
It ain't too late, bro. I still got faith, bro. It ain't too late. He also left this one here with the $1 cash cap. Shout out to Willie. He said they all had to go through Diddy freak-offs, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you for helping me keep the lights on, Willie. So, let me play this video for y'all. Just in case some of you guys are unfamiliar with Super Scent rise to success, Super Scent is a huge cosmetic entrepreneur. She's very huge in the business, in the beauty business, right? Let me show y'all this video, and it kind of briefly explains how she amassed this enormous amount of wealth, $50 million. Super Scent.
What address you gonna use, Louis?
Welcome to Who Is She Series Episode 1. Today we're talking about Supa Scent. Her rise to fame started in 2013 in her Vine days, spreading her sense of humor and jokes with her fans. Since then, she has been a star in the entrepreneurship journey and a household brand owner of the crayon case. She taught herself how to do her own makeup, then created her very popular and successful brand, the Crayon Case, where she made $1 million in 90 minutes. What's your hidden talent that could possibly help you accomplish all of your dreams?
That's Supa, y'all. Supa is right now, she's worth approximately $50 million. And she was engaged to this guy right here, Razor Bro. Now, we covered their engagement and how he proposed to her, and you know it was a big hoopla, right? She cried and all that kind of stuff. Finally finna get engaged. So y'all check out this video right here. This is the first video of her describing what happened the day that she broke it off with her fiance. Obviously they got into some kind of quarrel, but I'm gonna let her explain in detail what actually happened. It's a few videos, so y'all bear with me. Here we go.
I am distraught. I am going through something. I'm going through something because I'm suffering a breakup. Not only am I suffering a breakup, my kids are suffering a breakup. So it's not just about me. I spent almost 3 years with somebody, and my kids did too. So I don't want nobody to feel like, oh, you know, she's going through it, and I'm going through something because I'm dealing with a breakup that I was not expecting. So let's just get that over with. I got too much love and respect for Ray to get on here and drag for him and make him feel like he just is up, whatever. But I'm not going to defend him. I'm not going to like lie about. I'm not going to. The truth is the truth, and it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to be on some, I'm taking him back. I'm still single. I'm not engaged.
So there you go. She said she's still holding on to her guns. She said she's still single. She's not engaged. Okay, that was the first video she released. There's a few more. It's probably like 4 more videos. I'm about to show them to you. Y'all bear with me. Here we go. Here's the second video. A Supa describing what happened between her and her fiance.
We're not going to act like, you know, what happened between us is not something for me to pack my bags and move on.
She's worth $50 million, y'all. So obviously she has an impeccable work ethic, and she's proven she can be dedicated and loyal to something.
Or until somebody really takes some type of ownership or deal with some type of consequences. The night when I was on Snapchat, we was planning the game night. And listen, I'm real big on, everybody know I'm super public about my relationship. I'm super public about what's good, what's bad. I don't really too much hide everything. How people try to make it seem like, you try to make everything look like it's glistening. No, I don't. That's not me. That's y'all faves. That's not me. I don't get on here and make it seem like we don't deal with real relationship problems, because we do. We normal, we regular people, and that's fine. And also, I'm a woman that's gonna fight it. So we're not gonna make it seem like just lay me down and raw me out, and I'm scared. I'm never scared. I'm not. And he's gonna put his hands on me without me putting my hands on him. So that's just what it is.
So obviously, what she's describing is a toxic relationship, right? That's what she's describing.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's sad because she was right there at the cusp of getting married. Right? She almost had the American dream where she amassed her wealth, she worked hard, and she got proposed to, and she was about to get married. Right? Let me rewind a little bit.
We don't deal with real relationship problems, because we do. Everybody know I'm super public about my relationship. I'm super public about what's good, what's bad. I don't really too much hide everything. How people try to make it seem like, you try to make everything look like it's glistening. No, I don't. That's not me. That's y'all face. That's not me. I don't get on here and make it seem like we don't deal with real relationship problems, because we do. We normal, we regular people, and that's fine. And also, I'm a woman that's gonna fight it. So we're not gonna make it seem like just lay me down and raw me out and I'm scared. I'm never scared.
I think she said she's never scared and she's a woman that's gonna fight. Now, obviously, she came from humble beginnings. I read a little bit about her story, right? She lived on her own when she turned 18. Her mother moved to Texas, but she moved back to New Orleans on her own. She was staying with family and friends. She was surviving the best way she knew how. She does have a story to tell, right? I got to give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't ignore a person's background. I don't, right? We have to give her credit. She's amassed an enormous amount of wealth. She's worth $50 million. Now, this next video, I think, is about to get more into the nitty gritty about it, more describing about what happened between her and her fiance. Y'all guys, y'all pay attention to this right here. Here we go.
Statement, appreciate it. Do, but realistically, you did cause physical harm to me. I caused physical harm to you. When we was in a car, I had my little glasses on.
Now, she said shout out to Rush in the building. Appreciate you being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
She said he caused physical harm to her and she caused physical harm to him. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to how she's saying he caused physical harm to her.
When we was in a car, I had my little glasses on. My little metal glasses that he bought me for Christmas. And I put my music on because we arguing and I'm trying to get to.
So, okay, right there. Men, have y'all seen that before? When you're having a disagreement and you're trying to get through to your woman, you're telling her exactly how you feel, you're trying to communicate, and then she acting like she don't want to hear it and she turned the music up. She turns the music up. She put her glasses on. She turns the music up, but she put her headphones on. Tuning you out. Toxic, y'all. I'm telling you, toxic. We gotta hear each other. We gotta do better. Let's go back to the relatable mother. I don't want to hear shit when we get in this car. Do y'all see the correlation? Do y'all see the correlation? Do y'all see how we putting it together? He's trying to talk to her. Now, this is his fiance.
That he bought me for Christmas. And I put my music on because we arguing. And I'm trying to get to a space where I'm not trying to be aggressive, the aggressor all the time. I'm known for, fighting my boyfriend. I'm known for hitting somebody first. I'm known for doing.
So, listen, I'm not going to condone what he did. Because she tuned him out and put her headphones on, put her glasses on, because she did that, she said he snatched the glasses off her face. She never once said he actually hit her. He snatched the glasses off of her face, right? And that sparked her.
I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to be a better partner. I know, even though women don't want to be hit and men don't want to be hit neither. So I'm trying to work on that. And I've been working on that lately. I'm not gonna lie, I've been doing a little bit better with not swinging on, not bopping. I've been real good with that. I think me personally, I've been real without seeking therapy. I need to seek therapy.
So 2 Glock Hot said, let me see. 2 Glock Hot said, would hate to be in a relationship with a woman that talks this much. Damn, we gotta know the glasses you had on, who bought them and when. Well, you're gonna hear next. She said he's the one that bought the glasses for her. He the one that bought those glasses for her, right? Not saying that's the reason for him to snatch them off. Was that the video? Let me make sure. Okay, this is the next video. Here we go. I think this is the right video right here. Yeah, that's not a reason for him to snatch the glasses off, but he's the one that bought the glasses. Here's the next video.
But on my own, I've been working real good on not punching my first. I've been doing good. So kudos to me. So when I had my glasses on and he tried to snatch my glasses off my face and me not looking, I felt like you hit me. And me feeling like you hit me.
Did y'all hear that? I want y'all to pay attention to the chain of events. I want y'all to think. This happens every day in relationships. This happens every day. This happens in front of children. Now, prior to this, before she actually made these videos and came out public, she posted, right? She posted a text saying that she was insinuating that he actually put his hands on her. Now she's saying she's being honest. All he did was snatch the glasses off. And then, you know, and like I said, we're not condoning him snatching the glasses off. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm pretty sure this is not the first time she acted like she ignored him. This is what she's not telling. I'm pretty sure this is not the first time she acted like she ignored him and put and you know, tune him out, put her headphones on, you know how they do. Cut the music up, put her shades on, put the hater blockers on. Can somebody identify with what I'm saying? They put the hater blockers on, they turn the music up, they say a lot without saying nothing, right?
No Cap-tivity.
What is the most valuable thing a woman can give a man? Can somebody write that in the chat? Can somebody write what is the most valuable thing a woman can give a man? What's the most valuable thing to a man in a relationship? Does somebody know the correct answer? What do men value the most in relationships? What do men value the most in relationships? Does somebody know the correct answer? Shout out to James Sharp. Happy New Year's to you too, bro. Shout out to Gone Postal. Shout out to my auntie Low Key. Does anybody know the answer to that question? There you go. E Senior got it right. Jordan got it right. 876 got it right. Respect. That's the most valuable thing to men in the relationships. When a man is trying to talk to you, especially when there's an issue that he wants to address, and you repeatedly tune him out, put your shades on, your hater blockers on, you cut the music up, you put your headphones on. Do you know how disrespectful that is?
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, let's talk about it. Can we recover from this toxic behavior? It's time to change the dynamic, y'all. This the type of shit I want to talk about. Can we recover from this? Do y'all know how disrespectful that is when a man is trying to talk to you? Y'all always say, where's the leaders? Where's the real leaders at? When a man is talking to you, that's him trying to exude leadership in that moment. Listen, this is the problem. This is how we take care of the problem. This is what I have a problem with. This is what you do. Oh, put your hater blockers on. This is what y'all do. This what you do. While he's talking to you, this is what you do. You put your hater blockers on and you tune them out like this here. Do y'all know how disrespectful that is? Listen, I don't condone him snatching her shades off, the shades that he bought. But I can identify with it.
No captivity.
But I understand it. I understand it. Let's look at what happened subsequently after he knocked the shades off.
But on my own, I've been working real good on not.
Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother, Rush Entertainment. Wait, no, Rush Enterprises. Rush Enterprises Tarks. He said, with the $10 super cap, he said, staying sucker free is the campaign. And that's a fact, bro.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, Rush, for helping me keep the lights on, bro. I really do, man. It's for a good cause. You see, we ain't on bullshit over here. Let's see what she did after he snatched her shades off after she disrespected him.
Punching my first. I've been doing good. So kudos to me. So when I had my glasses on and he tried to snatch my glasses off my face and me not looking, I felt like you hit me.
I felt like you hit me. I wonder how he felt when you put them damn headphones on. Why do we always have to identify? Why do we mostly have to identify with how the female felt? I'm saying, listen, we love our women. We love our women. But why don't we see the cart before the horse? Why is she emphasizing she felt like he hit her because he snatched the shades off, but she's not emphasizing the disrespect that she exuded by putting them damn headphones on and her hater blockers on, huh?
No captivity.
And he tried to snatch my glasses off my face and me not looking, I felt like you hit me. And me feeling like you hit me, I snuck him back. Don't snap. All that snatching stuff from me and all that should being aggressive with me. We said we wasn't doing that anymore. We said we was not doing anything. We not moving off emotions. We not being aggressive with one another. Like, we didn't came to that.
You see what I mean? She said, listen, we're not moving off emotions. She said, listen, we said we're not moving off emotions anymore. Can somebody tell me what this is? Can somebody tell me if you trying to talk to your woman or women? No, let's ask the women. If you trying to talk to your man and you trying to address an issue and he tune you out by putting his headphones on and he put his hater blockers on, would you say that's moving off emotions? Can somebody answer that? Would you say that's moving off emotions? But but it's easy to slide that under the rug because it wasn't any physical contact made, or it wasn't, it wasn't a harsh act, right? It wasn't a harsh act.
To that point in our relationship to where we're not gonna put our hands on each other. We're not gonna do that. So when you snatch something from me and I felt like you hit me, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the road. We in the car. I'm looking at the road and you take my glasses off my face, so I felt like you hit me. I snuck them, knocked his veneer out, because don't put your hands on me. Now you trying to restrain me.
I just want y'all to see what we dealing with. Y'all see what I put up there? G-Money, listen. If you think I'm wrong, I'm about to put the link in the chat. All right? I'm going to put the link in the chat. I want you to call in, bro. I want you to call in. Vibe with Heavy, whatever his name is, Vibe with Heavy podcast. If you still watching from the clouds, I'm going to put the link in the chat. I want you to call in. Call in like a man. Call in and let me know why I'm wrong. Call in and let me know why I'm wrong. Call in and let me know why it's okay for a woman to tune her man out, not her man, her fiance that she plans on marrying, that she's soon to be a wife to, while he's addressing a serious issue, why it's okay for her to put her headphones on and put her shades on while he's talking to her. Tell me why I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong at. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let's talk about it.
We on some restraint, and you pull over on the side of the road on the on-ramp.
Let me play the next video. Let me see. Here we go. I think this is the next to the last video. Here we go.
Because you're restraining me. I get out because I don't want you restraining me.
And you know, let me tell y'all something. You know why I went a little more easy on G Money? It ain't have nothing to do with the kids. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Now, when Vibe with Heavy, I think whatever Vibe with Heavy podcast, when he wrote that ignorant comment, it was dealing with the kids. I'm gonna tell you something. That's a trigger for me. That's a trigger for me. But he's still welcome to hit the link, cause we can talk like men.
When I get out the car, we on the side of the interstate. When I get out the car, don't bring me back to the car. Let me calm down. I'm removing myself so I can calm down. You can calm down. We both upset right now. It could get worse, whatever. As I'm walking away from the car, you drag me back to the car. Why is you dragging me back to the car? Now I'm not restraining. I'm not struggling with you. I'm not fighting you. But now you dragging me back to the car. I'm not mad that you dragged me. I'm mad because you had no regard for people that could see us.
Are y'all listening? She said she's not mad that he grabbed hold of her and tried to bring her back to the car. She's mad that people was watching and they could see them. She's not mad about him dragging her. She's mad that people could see them.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all see the toxicity in this shit? They don't need to get married. That's a fact. They don't need to get married. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise.
You had no regard for the people that's watching. You had no regard if anybody could have pulled.
All she worried about is people watching. She worried about people watching and how she looked. This man was trying to address a serious issue. You put the headphones on. You put your hater blockers on. He gets upset. He snatched your glasses off. He didn't touch, but he snatched the glasses off that he bought you. He snatched the glasses off that he bought you. G Money say I'm wrong. G Money say her fiance wrong. G Money, I got a question for you. What did Super Simp do wrong?
No Cap-tivity.
I got a question for all the simps out there. What did Super Simp do wrong?
No Cap-tivity.
All Super Simp is concerned about is people watching.
Over did something, somebody could have got involved. We in same time in the parish. The police could have seen you. Anything could have happened. I ain't break up with Ray because we had a little scuffle. This is what we do. I broke up with you because you had no regard for us being in public.
This one here for the thug.
And you dragged me to a car. This is what I broke up with you because you had no regard for us being in public. I broke up with you because you had no regard for us being in public. I broke up with you because you had no regard for us being in public. And you dragged me to a car.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what? Sometimes I don't even have to say nothing. I could just let y'all, listen. That's it. I don't even have to say nothing most of the time. But I like doing shows like this because people will reveal themselves. Pay close attention. They come out of the woodworks. Right? They come out of the woodworks. And they'll write a comment. They'll make a fatal mistake and write a comment and reveal themselves. You understand what I'm saying? This is why I like to do shows like this, because this show is about toxic behavior. And I've gotten pushback. I've gotten pushback during this show, doing a show about toxic behavior. This just go to show you how effed up we is. Let me see. Super Sense says that, man. Okay, let me play this. I don't know what video this is, but let me play it anyway. I don't know which video this is, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Did I play on words? Yes. I should have dodged them licks.
Okay, here it is. I understand why I downloaded this. So this is the gist of their whole situation, right? Remember I told y'all initially she wrote a post. She posted on Instagram. Right here it says Supa said she exaggerated a little bit when she stepped in and left this comment. Let's read the comment. I wish I would have dodged them licks. This is the initial comment that she wrote. This before she actually made this video post and everything. She was insinuating that her fiance actually hit her.
No Cap-tivity.
She would listen. I want you guys to pay attention. She was insinuating initially that her fiance hit her. I wish I would have dodged them licks. Not acting like he ain't just fight and drag me on the interstate. Woo, child. Don't gaslight me before I spill for real. She said, I wish I would have dodged them licks. She was insinuating, right, that he hit her. But can I tell y'all why she came out and told the truth? Do y'all want to know why Supa Cent came out and told the truth? Do y'all want to know why she came out and set the record straight online and posted a video? She was still trying to act hard, but do y'all want to know why she posted this video? Because she know she fucked up.
No Cap-tivity.
She knows she fucked up. She's looking back in retrospect and she's telling herself, why in the hell did I put them dumbass? What? Hold on. You know what she telling herself? Why in the hell did I put them dumbass headphones on and them hater blockers on when all I had to do was listen to my damn fiance?
I'm about to go.
That's what Supa Cent is saying to herself. She's thinking back on the incident at hand and what happened. The reason why she came out and made a video, she's hoping that her fiance sees these videos. She came out and told the truth and said, listen, he did not hit me. All he did was snatch my shades off my face. That's all he did. But right here, let me bring it back up. Right here, as we can see, she wrote on an Instagram post, I wish I would have dodged them licks.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I wouldn't give a damn how much this lady worth. She could be worth $100 million. A woman that will lie and say you hit her, possibly get you locked up with felony charges, it's not worth it. They did the right thing by calling this engagement off. The reason why she made the video, right? The reason why she made the video.
Did I play on words? Yes.
Did I play on words? Yes. The reason why she made the video is because she know she fucked up. She knows she's in her 40s. I'm guessing she's in her 40s. Let me see how old she is. Let me see. See how old Supa is. Let's see how old Supa is. No, she's not in her 40s. I stand corrected. Wait, Raynell Stewart. How old is Supa? Raynell Stewart is. She was born. Okay, she was born in 1988. So, okay, she's 34. I'm sorry. She just look old as hell right there. But she's 30. She's in her mid 30s. She know she messed up. Because I'm going to tell you something. When you look back at it, if all you had to do was listen to what your fiance, your soon-to-be husband had to say, all you had to do was listen to what he had to say and listen to the problem that he had with you so you guys could figure it out. You put your headphones on and you put your shades on, your hater blockers on. But guess what? You still got them $50 million. No
Cap-tivity.
Don't worry about your fiance. Just take that as an L. You still got the money. Just continue to live by your damn self and, you know, just live your life. Living life. Oh. Just continue to live your life. The reason why she made these series of videos is because she knows she fucked up.
Did I play on words? Yes.
The reason why she told the truth, right, is because she know she messed up. Those are serious allegations, especially on social media in public, talking about she dodged them licks.
Did I play on words? Yes. I should have dodged them licks. Was Ray punching on me? No. I did play on words.
Would y'all marry her even if she had $50 million and she lied and said she was willing to lie and say you hit her? She likes to fight. She's admittedly violent. Women think men are joking and playing around. No, this dude left $50 million. Now do the women believe men? Now do the women believe men? Now do y'all believe men? Guess what? That was her last relationship. She's been in other relationships. I think this dude is called Sage something. What his name is? Sage the Gemini. That's his name. Then you got this guy. This the guy she was pregnant from. All of this was prior to her getting engaged. Do you see what I mean now? I think this guy's named Lou. He didn't stay. Lou didn't stay. She was worth millions of dollars. Sage the Gemini didn't stay. She was worth millions of dollars. Razor Bro didn't stay. She's worth $50 million. No
Cap-tivity.
Now do the women believe men when they say respect is the most valuable thing to them? Can we recover from this toxic behavior? Now do the women believe men? Men will leave millions of dollars on the table. Now do you believe men when they tell you they don't give a fuck about your damn money?
I'm at the
Is this enough evidence? Let me ask y'all a question. How can Supa accomplish building a successful business and amass a $50 million net worth, but can't maintain a healthy relationship?
No Cap-tivity.
Has anybody ever thought about that? How can Supa accomplish building a successful business and amass a $50 million net worth, but can't maintain a healthy relationship? Can somebody figure that out? Anybody?
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Gone Postal with the, let me see. Shout out to Gone Postal with the $5 cash cow. He said, salute, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Gone Postal. Thank you for helping me keep the lights on, bro. We growing one day at a time. One day at a time. I appreciate that, Gone Postal. One day at a time. Can somebody answer that question? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Men and women are welcome to call in. Let me talk to y'all for a minute. Let me see. It's about that time. Let me talk to y'all for a minute. Let me get rid of that. I'm just taking my time. I told y'all I'm chilling. Let me bring this over here. The reason why I keep looking over there, I got another monitor. I don't know how to act, y'all. Shout out to my wife, man. Shout out to my wife for getting me this monitor. Thank you. Thank you, honey. I really appreciate it. Let me see. Okay, let me put this link in the chat. Oh, I didn't have to bring that over here. It's right here. Let me see. Call in. There we go. Let me pin. I'm going to pin the link to the top of the chat. Call in. Let's talk about it. And Vibe with Heavy Podcast. If you want to call in and tell me how I was reaching about the kids, call in. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. If Vibe with Heavy Podcast call in and tell me how I was reaching, I will have more respect for him. G Postal, call in and tell me, bro. Tell me, let me see what G Postal said. G Money. Sometimes you gotta peep game, bro. She a real one. Okay, G Money said sometimes he wrong to stay for money. Wait, G Money said sometimes you gotta peep game, bro. She a real one. Call in, G Money. Let's talk about it. He said you wrong, bro. You wrong, bro. Sometimes you gotta peep game, bro. She a real one. So G Money is saying that Supa is a real one. Call in. Anybody can call in. Let me see. I had pulled this up too. Let me see. Let me pull this back over here to my other monitor. I had this pulled up too, y'all. So this is an article on Supa. Let me get rid of this. This is an article on Supa. It says how social media influencer Supa launched a $50 million cosmetics company. Yeah, it's Supa. And let's read a little bit. It says, enterprising, innovative, trailblazer, overcomer, charismatic, and supportive are a few adjectives that flawlessly describe Raynell Supercent Stewart, owner and founder of Crayon Case, a $50 million cosmetic brand. Hailing from the Carrollton region, uptown New Orleans, Louisiana. Let me see. Louisiana, Stewart developed a solid work ethic after dropping out of high school at 16 years old and committed her time to work full time. Didn't I tell y'all? This lady came from humble beginnings? That's why I'm telling y'all, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. I did have to give her credit. She fought hard to amass her wealth. Okay, we're not going to discount that. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, man. BCW in the building. Super chat. Let me see. Where did it go? There we go. Shout out to my dog BCW with the $50 super cap. BCW, I appreciate you, bro. The Black Community Whistleblower. And make sure you guys go subscribe to his channel. Did I give him a wrench? He should have a wrench by now. Let me see. Let me see if we got a wrench. He should have a wrench by now. I'm gonna give you a wrench, bro. Let me see. Hold on, let me give you a wrench. Let me read this right quick. The Black Community Whistleblower with the $50 super cap. He said, "Yo, Freezy." He said, "Yo, Freezy. Just pulled up just now, bro. What's up, bro? Bro, we just talking about this toxic behavior.
No Cap-tivity.
Just talking about toxic behavior in, in the family dynamic, relationship-wise, marriage-wise, you name it, bro. I appreciate you for helping me keep the lights on, as always, and you're also the new sponsor of the show. Yes, you are. You're the new sponsor of the show. I really appreciate that. Let me make sure you're the sponsor of the show. The community, the Black community is my brother, y'all. Whistleblower. I see you calling in. Hold on. I see your hot sauce. Let me see. Let me get my brother up here. Hold on 1 second, hot sauce. Let me give him a wrench too. Let me see. How you doing, hot sauce?
I'm doing good, brother. Shalom. How's everything?
Shalom, bro. Shalom. We're gonna get into it 1 second. Let me wrench my boy up right quick. Here we go. Oh, as a matter of fact, I ain't even have to do all that. I could have just clicked on his name, right? Yeah. Oh, he's already a moderator. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I just couldn't see from the yeah, he's already a moderator. So, hot sauce.
What's going on?
What's your thoughts on tonight's show so far, bro?
I have a lot.
Okay, so
to say so far.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you take off first. Go ahead, bro.
Well, because the first part is about how we raise our children, man. Because a lot of people think I'm a Black manosphere guy, but I'm actually not. I'm actually a child first advocate.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. Like-minded people over here. Let's go.
Yeah, I think the most important people, or quote unquote, the prize is children. Right?
That's a fact.
Because without children, you don't have a future.
Facts.
So that's why I'm always going to look for the best interest in the children. Now, as far as Super Sync goes, I'm with her, man. I'm with her because you gotta look at it this way, bro. I don't know what his net worth is, but if you date and then propose to a woman who's worth 50 million and you're not worth 51 million, you gotta embrace the disrespect.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Whoa. Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
Well, because I mean, you have to have reasonable expectations. You have to have reasonable expectations, and we know how women are with money, right? They're not. Women in general are not as benevolent with money to other people as men are, right?
Yeah.
Men are more generous with money than women, right?
Mhm.
Women are only generous to money for themselves, their mother, and their children, right? They're not
Okay.
going to be as generous to their husband, right? Because the only person that's going to love you unconditionally is your mom, right?
Right.
And that's that, right? So
Mhm.
when you put you like, we gotta look at it, man. You're putting yourself in a mentally homosexual position.
So let me ask you something. You said, so if you're in a relationship with somebody like Supa, she's worth $50 million, right?
Uh-huh.
Your exact words was, you have to embrace the disrespect, right?
If you're not worth 51.
Right. If you're not worth 51 million. So
Right.
would you liken that to being in the entertainment business and selling your soul?
No, I would liken it more to a homosexual relationship. He's getting married to a man mentally.
So you think he should embrace that?
Because that's what he's choosing, right? And we know that same-sex relationships have more domestic, you know what, than heterosexual ones. So right now, mentally, they're in a homosexual relationship. She's mentally a man. He's mentally a man.
So why are you saying he should embrace it?
Because we know that a man should be a provider, right? The 4 P's, right? Problem solver, provision, provider, protector, right?
Right.
Now, because she's 51 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has provision over him, right?
Yeah.
And she has she has problem solving over him because she's an entrepreneur from humble beginnings. She's a better problem solver than her.
It's here for the thug.
Right? And so she has more wisdom than she does, or at least equivalent, because they look around the same age, right?
You're saying she has more wisdom than him. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Why does she have more why do you think she has more wisdom than him? If she had more wisdom than him, she would listen. We got to be careful with this, because if she had more wisdom, she wouldn't have tuned him out while he was addressing the issue. She wouldn't have put on her headphones. She wouldn't have put on her hater blockers. That's not wisdom to me.
No, Freezy, you're misunderstanding.
Go ahead.
If I'm worth 51 million and my wife chirping and I don't want to deal with that shit, I'm gonna put on my earphones. Just shut up. Just shut up. Leave me alone. I need peace.
Okay, so you're a man.
She's a man too.
And so you're saying he should embrace that. He should embrace a man?
Because that's what he's marrying.
No, hot sauce. No.
Look, a lot of black men, bro. I'm telling you, man. A lot of black men are in mentally homosexual relationships, and this is one of them. They're both men.
So this is the deal, right? If it was just if he was just being an opportunist, just like, just like women do, they don't really love the guy. They're just attaching themselves with high value men because they got money. Hopefully they can get a baby out of it. Hopefully they can become a wife. Now, if this guy was actually trying to, capitalize, I understand what you're saying. It's still, I still wouldn't recommend that, but I get what you're saying. It's still a sleazeball thing to do, but I get what you're saying.
No, but Crazy, hear me out. Let's remove money off the table, okay? Let's remove it off the table.
We can't remove money off the table because that's the only reason why you're saying he should
No,
embrace the disrespect.
No, hear me out. Let's remove the money off the table. Let's just say she's a modest businesswoman, right? She worked. She worked. I mean, any entrepreneur knows, because I'm an entrepreneur as well. Any entrepreneur knows that when you're having a business in the beginning, you're struggling. You have to do a lot of problem solving, right? You have to be creative, right? And through this experience, you gain wisdom, right? And as you grow, you give leadership to your employees, right?
Yeah.
And you impartake wisdom, right? They impartake wisdom from you, right? Yeah. Everything mentally. So in the mental realm, with the exclusion of money, she still provides the 4 P's: provision,
so
problem solving.
Go ahead.
Right?
So
all except for protection, right? Except for protection, right?
Right.
Mentally, right? She does all the things that a man does mentally. Now, physically, she cannot provide protection, right? I'm with you. But mentally, all the things that a man can offer in that relationship, she offers it.
So, to me, that sounds no different from a woman that claims that. To me, that sounds no different from a woman that claims she's a PhD. She's a career woman.
Yes. And you're marrying a man. If you marry a woman who has a PhD and she's talking about she's an alpha female, congratulations, you married a man.
So this is the thing. I would never encourage a man to actually enter into a marriage of that type of sort or nature. Now, let me finish. There's a reason why he snatched her glasses off her face, the shades that he bought. You want to know the reason why he did that?
Why?
Because he wants respect. If he's talking to if he's talking to her, he's expecting her to listen and to afford him the common courtesy to give him her undivided attention. But you're saying because she is worth $50 million, she ain't got to listen to shit. And he needs to deal with it.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Now, you're saying he should tolerate the disrespect because she's worth $50 million. And because
I'm not saying that.
I know what you're saying. And because she's actually accumulated these skills on her journey to amassing this wealth. I get what you're saying. But what you also might as well tell him to do is just cut his damn nuts off.
No Cap-tivity.
Just tell him to cut his nuts off.
But Freezy, this is what I'm saying to you, right? It's like this, okay? We in the black community have to understand that decisions have consequences. If you put your hand in the lion cage, that lion's gonna bite your fucking hand off. So at the end of the day, if I see a woman like this, she's worth $50 million, and I'm not worth 51 or 52, you gotta know what you're going. You gotta know that, okay, in this relationship, some of these things are gonna happen. Whether it's wrong or right, it's immaterial. It doesn't matter if it's wrong or right. They will happen because that's people's nature. And so the best thing to do is just let me finish. Best thing to do is to avoid this, because we know human nature, right? We know that if you're in a relationship where the woman makes more, you're not going to get the same level of respect as when you make more, right? We just know that.
Okay, so the first thing you said when you came up was what was the first thing you said you care about the most?
I said I'm with her, right?
No. Let's rewind. What was the first thing you said you care about the most?
Oh, children.
Right, you care about the children the most. Let me bring my brothers up right quick. Hold on. Let me 1 second. Hot sauce. Let me bring them up 1 second. Here we go. Let's change this. Smitty. BCW. There we go. Bring Smitty up. Bring BCW up. Here we go. What's going on, Kings?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
So, Hot Sauce, the first thing you said was, and me and you identified, we agree on the same thing. Out of these whole dynamics, when it comes to men and women, husband and wives and family, the family dynamic, we care about the kids the most.
Yes.
So if that's what you care about the most, why would you tell this guy, hey, listen, enter into this relationship and tolerate this disrespect when you know if he has kids from this toxic behavior acting woman, is going to translate into the children, and the children are going to be conditioned seeing this type of behavior.
No. I'm not saying that. I would tell him, for example, if that was my little brother, I would tell him, number one, don't date this woman, don't get engaged to this woman, and don't marry this woman, because if you're in this situation, these are the type. If you get involved with her, these are the types of situations you can expect to find yourself in, right?
So you're saying that's right? First and foremost. That's what you would tell your little brother first and foremost. Okay.
Because if BCW, I'm a married man. If BCW had a party full of butt naked women single at a pool party, I don't cheat. But at the same time, I'm not going to put myself in a position of temptation to cheat, right? So that's all I'm saying. I'm like, yo, like I can't go because I'm a married man, but get an extra suck off from me and peace. I'll holler at you later. But I'm not going to go to a party full of single women that's butt naked in the pool or half naked in the pool, and because then I'm putting myself in a temptation situation. So don't put yourself in there in the first place. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. That makes sense.
Because at the end of the day, if you do not have 51 million, you're going to have to deal with shit like that. Whether it's wrong or right, you're going to have to deal with shit like that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, now I get it. I thought you were saying, man, he's wrong. He should still marry her no matter what.
He's wrong for getting engaged with her. He's wrong for dating her.
Okay,
that's
there you go. I got my brother back. I got Hot Sauce back, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I thought I lost you for a second. What's going on, BC Dub? What's going on, Smitty?
What's going on?
What are y'all?
What's up, bro?
So let's go back to the young girl. Did y'all see the video I showed about the young girls dancing?
No, I didn't see that. I came in on the tail end of you talking about Super Sync.
Okay, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this right here. Let me make sure. So this video went viral, right? And I got told earlier that I was reaching because I felt like this video was it was just disturbing, right? Somebody in the chat told me I was reaching. I think the dude's name was Vibe with Heavy Podcast, whatever his name is, whatever.
Treasy, 1 second. I just want to say one thing. The Sound of Freedom movie that you recommended, it's an awesome movie. Right. Everybody should check it out. And if you guys don't know, when you rent the movie or watch it in a movie theater, part of that money goes to fighting against child what.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that part, bro. Yeah,
that's
absolutely right.
That's that movie about they like going after like the child.
Yeah.
So, it's child. Don't say the TR. Say African. Child African. That's what it's about.
Okay. Yeah. So when you rent the movie or go watch the movie, part of the proceeds goes to funding those agencies that get the children back.
Right. So I'm glad you mentioned Sound of Freedom, right? Because when I watched that movie, today I ran across this video and I started asking myself, cause you seen Sound of Freedom. Now I'm not saying that the mother is actually doing her kids like the kids were done on Sound of Freedom. What I'm saying is, when you watch the nature of this video,
you're advertising.
Right. Look at this right here. So when I played that video earlier, it was a guy in the chat said, "You reaching, bro." And then he put some laughing emojis. He said, he basically saying I was reaching. He said it wasn't that serious. Do you guys think I was reaching?
My thing about it is this. Freezy, I don't know about you, but like, I know my parents, when we sang certain songs and certain words, or it came to you close saying certain words, is you damn near getting smacked. Like,
no Cap-tivity.
That's a fact.
Matter of fact, I remember being in elementary school and what song was it? It was some Jay-Z song or some song where they was talking about, like, you know, women's this and that, you know, and I came home and I told my parents my teacher was be playing that, you know, type of music in that song or whatever.
Right.
But the next day we had a parent teacher conference with the principal, the teacher, and all that. And I got moved out the teacher class and I couldn't understand why.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's good parents, man. That's good parents.
Yeah.
What do you think, BCW? Do you think I was reaching, or do you think that video indicates a serious help me out, a serious dynamic in our community that needs to be corrected?
Man, listen, man. It's big trouble in our community because our toxic behavior spread to our little kids. This is stuff that when I was growing up, girls did when they was like 18, 19, you know what I'm saying? Going to Freaknik and all that. And now you got 5-year-old girls, you know what I'm saying, twerking and you know, what the world looks at as ratchet behavior. Because the problem is there's still people in this country and in this world that never seen a black person before. When I was in the military, there was a white dude that never seen a black person, only on TV.
Same here.
So he was still using the word colored, and the other white dudes was like, no.
Damn.
So what I always say is, what do our black women think other people think about them? Like, what do you think come to their head? What do you think about a black woman? Twerking, sexually hypersexual, combative. And that's not all our women, man. Those are the ones that get the light.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know, but when they see our kids doing that video went all around. When they see our kids doing that, you can't tell them that all black women ain't like that.
But see, my thing is,
I just want to say this real quick. My bad, House House. BCW, I wanted to tell you this because I was in the Navy. So I remember when I lived in Japan, my homeboy was talking to this Japanese girl. I forgot where we was at. We was like at a bar or somewhere. And she kept calling him the N-word. She just kept saying, you know, she just kept, and he, you know, at the first couple of times he was just like, what? And then he had to like check her like, yo, like chill. And then she explained to him like off of TV and other stuff. That's what. And then it's like and then also too, like when I went to Tokyo one time, and a lot of the Japanese, I'm gonna say the ones we came across, I guess they never seen a black person before, so they would run up to us and take pictures with us, rub our hands, and try to rub the black off type. You know what I'm saying? So I believe you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same in China, right? So they'll run up on you, and they'll try to rub your skin to see if it comes off. Same in China. But my whole thing is this: is they always complain about how they're over sexualized, right? But a mom videotaping this shit, and then they also complain about how black girls go the most missing. But you advertising this shit on video, bro. I mean,
Wait. Could you say that again, Hazaz, please?
They complain that black girls go missing the most, right?
That's a
But you
great point.
advertising this.
That's a great point.
And all I know is that my girlfriend or my wife or whatever was filming that shit. Divorce papers and custody papers are in the mail. Right? You'll get that shit.
Earlier in the show, I kind of spazzed out. This guy, Vibe, I don't want to keep saying his name. But when he wrote the chat, matter of fact, do I still have it? Let me see. This is it right here. Y'all read this. This is what he said. He said, you is reaching. And why are little girls popping up in your timeline? You sitting here watching little girls. Bro,
Freeze, let me ask you this though. So, in these conversations, right?
Yeah.
Whether it be with black women, different black men, just period, right? I always hear, well, black men, you need to get off your ass and save the community and get your money up, get your weight up, and study. But then when, for example, you talk about this shit, then you got comments like this. So which one?
No Cap-tivity.
Which one is it?
No, what they want us to do. I'm gonna tell you something. What they want us to do, they want us to shut up, roll over, and just be weak men. But I'm gonna tell you what's worse than the rebellious women, the disrespectful women. Dudes like this. They're worse than the women. Because these are supposed to be the leaders. These are supposed to be the men. We're supposed to be the men that actually take the steering wheel and try to correct all the disparities that's going on in our community, right? But then, like you said, Smitty, when we address it, we don't get comments like this from women. This is coming from a man. And from his avatar, I'm not trying to judge him. It looked like he got a blunt or a cigar going on or whatever. Bro, this is the problem. And what Hot Sauce said was so true. The biggest victims when it comes to missing persons, it's missing children. I want to say it's black girls. Right now today, there's an unsolved missing report. I want to say about 13 black girls in Washington D.C. And that was about 3 years ago. It might be more now.
Yo, Freezy.
Go ahead, BCW.
Sorry to interrupt you. I actually had made a video on that because they caught some law enforcement. They caught some senators.
Really?
And
wow.
No Cap-tivity.
That whole thing. So I think they said something like 430,000 go missing.
Crazy.
A year. So to keep that consistent number, you gotta have it gotta be like a big corruption thing, B.
And then we got comments like this. You reaching, Freezy? Am I? Like, we're so lackadaisy. I'm gonna tell you something what that proves. The video I showed, I'm not gonna play it again, but the video I showed, we're just desensitized to it. The men are okay with looking at these girls dancing like this. The men, no, not the women. The men are okay with it. The men are okay with it. We just desensitized. And like there was a comment. There was a comment under that video. I don't know if y'all caught it. Let me see. There's a comment under the video. I got to show it to y'all. There's a comment under the video. Let me show y'all this, man. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. Do you see this comment right here? Right here, it says, it's a woman. She says, she goes by the name of Mild Sauce, apparently. She says, if the party ain't lit like this, don't invite me. That's what the black woman wrote. So I asked the question, can we recover from our toxic behavior from this type of, are we too far? This is the first question I got for the guy, for the men. Are we too far gone?
Yes.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. When Anton used to say, you know, the black community is trash and it's this and that, I used to be like, you know, part of me used to agree with him, and the other part of me like, nah, you know, we can still turn this thing around. But I ain't gonna lie, the shit I've been seeing lately,
it's sad, bro.
Hope you got your passport ready.
It's sad. And all we're doing is manufacturing more disrespectful, rebellious women. These young girls are off to a good start. This the next. No, matter of fact, okay. Smitty answered it. BCW answered. What about you, Hot Sauce? Are we too far gone?
Nigga, run, nigga, run. Run, nigga, run. That's all.
No Cap-tivity.
I still believe, y'all. I still believe. That's why I keep doing
What,
shows.
Freeze, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on, Smith. Hustler and Muscular, call back in, bro. Call back in, Hustler and Muscular. Go ahead, Smith.
I'm finna say if you the video you just pulled up and whoever posted or whatever, if you Google that person Twitter pops up, it all makes sense.
Mild Sauce?
Yeah.
I don't even want to look at it, Smith. I'm gonna get mad.
I just want to say, even the scriptures say, right, it was a perfect destruction, right? It's a perfect destruction, bro. And no one will be, like it says, what does it says? No one will be your bondsman. No one will save you. Matter of fact, I'm going to say something super controversial right now.
Facts.
If you try to save the black community, that actually goes against the will of God.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, because there's a scripture that says, you know, you try to talk to them, but if they don't listen, you let your peace return back to you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the reason why the black community is in such situations that it is now is because of the Deuteronomy curses of Deuteronomy 68, and even interfering with that.
Okay,
right?
I got what
Because
you
he
said.
said no one will bond you or no one will save you. That's why when you look at every black leader that tries to save us, get us out of this predicament, they have all died.
Well, this is the thing. The black leaders you're talking about, they weren't encouraging people to follow the law, statutes, and commandments.
No Cap-tivity.
They're false prophets, right? So we got to recognize that too. You know, they praise me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. It's the same thing. It's no different from the Black Christian Church. We talk about it all the time.
Yeah, very true. But I'm of the opinion. I agree with that. That's a really good point you're making. Really good point. But I'm just of the belief that, nah, man. I mean, we killed Jesus, so you got to pay for that.
Yeah, go ahead, Smith.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, when y'all done, can you put that chat up by Travel One?
Let me see.
I ain't mean to jump in, you know, cut y'all conversation.
No. You just do what you want, bro. Let me see. Travel One. Why don't? Okay, here we go. Travel One wrote, "Why don't black men resist therapy? Women go to therapy.
Do.
Huh?
He meant to say do instead of don't.
Oh, why do black men resist therapy? Women go to therapy in large numbers. That's a problem. Passports don't solve the man's toxic behaviors. Do what you want cause you will."
Shit, I was in therapy 2 years ago, but that comment I don't really think makes. I don't think therapy on how to take abuse. I don't think that makes any sense. For him to say go to therapy instead of getting your passport, when the women here are showing you who they are, we soon you turn on social media, you see who they are.
Right. So you're saying, go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, first of all, when you say black men to go to therapy, that means you're saying that all black men got some fucking mental issues, and they don't. Second, even if all the black men quote unquote go to therapy, if the women ain't going to change, what good is that result going to do? I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Well,
I mean, the thing, man, like we got to get away from it's always a nigga's fault, right? That's all I hear. It's always a nigga's fault.
Well, maybe she wrote that when I showed this comment. When the guy said I was reaching when I played with the little girls, maybe she said he needed to go to therapy because he definitely.
They just, whoever it is, they just literally put that in the chat while you and Hot Sauce was talking.
Oh, you talking about Travel One?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, got you. Well, I mean, I'm in therapy, so you know, I announced that a couple. You know, I don't care about announcing that because listen, I do feel like therapy used to be a negative aspect, towards me. My dad used to talk bad about it. A lot of black men in the black community talk bad about it. So I do advocate therapy, but I do understand what you're saying too, Hot Sauce and BCW.
Okay. A little like Travel One said, no. Therapy is needed for toxic behaviors.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. She says, no. Therapy is needed for toxic behaviors. Or a passport will not solve your problems with women, no matter where you go. I do understand that. I agree with that. But I think that not only black men need to go to therapy. I think, she's saying that black women go to therapy more than black men. She did initiate that. So,
that shit ain't working then. That shit ain't working.
You said it ain't working.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let me ask y'all this question right here. How can Supa, this woman that I just showed, who broke her engagement off with her fiance, right? How can Supa accomplish building a successful business and amass a $50 million net worth, but can't maintain a healthy relationship? How is that possible, BCW?
My bad, bro.
Wait, but before you go, BCW, Hot Sauce highlighted that, and what Hot Sauce said it actually was significant because he highlighted that for her to be able to amass that type of wealth and build that type of empire, she had to acquire a certain amount of skills, discipline, dedication, right? She was able to listen, absorb information well, problem solving. So if that's true, and she was able to acquire all those skills and amass that amount of wealth, how can a woman be able to build that type of success but can't maintain a healthy relationship? How is that possible, BCW?
Well, one thing that I find is when people are really smart in one area, they tend to lack when it comes to human communication. You could have degrees, or you could have a very successful business because you could sit there and just hammer your will into what you're doing. You can impose your will into what you're doing.
Right.
But when you're dealing with another human, you can't always impose your will on that human being and expect them to react the way you want because they're human. So I find that people that are really successful, they have like low EQ, like they're not able to deal with their emotions and emotions of other people. Like they're because a person that's so successful, they know what they want. They're very driven. They could put all of their will into what they want to do. It has to go their way. You know what I mean? Especially women are like women are like the most emotional being on the planet.
But BCW, don't you have to be patient in your business? Like we always talk about when women go to work and they're under their boss, they taking a lot of times black women take instruction well at work. They don't want to jeopardize their paycheck. They don't want to jeopardize the business, them paying their bills at home. They don't want to jeopardize the nature.
Right, so, because they don't have no control over that. Over your man, over her man, she got emotional control. She got coochie control. You know what I'm saying? She got that 911 control. You know what I mean? When she go to work, he's the real top. He's the real boss. When she come home, she upset. When I used to work corrections, a woman would go home and get into an argument with her man. He'll tell her, "Yo, listen, you ain't at work. You take that shit back to work." She come back to work, bro, and raise hell because she got control over there. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Freight Train Shane. Right. Appreciate you being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, salute to my dog Freezy. I can't stay long. It's fight camp. But love everybody. We love you too, bro. What do you think, Hot Sauce? How can Super Scent, who have acquired all these productive skills that you so eloquently named earlier, how can a woman like that build a successful business and amass a $50 million net worth, but can't maintain a healthy relationship? How is that possible, bro?
Well, I mean, because the thing about it is she is mentally a man. And so she cannot have a successful heterosexual relationship, but she can have a successful homosexual relationship, right? You have to accept her as a man, because the thing about it is, man, building a company from scratch to 50 million is no small feat, right? Most businesses fail, right? 99.9% of business fails. Not only did her succeed, right? Her company is what? A top 500 company? 51 million? So that's no small feat. So at the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you guys is this, right? Actions have consequences, and when you decide to marry a woman or get engaged to a woman who has built a $50 million company or her own before you, you're going to have to expect her to be a bit more masculine, and you're going to have to, suck the proverbial dick, because you're the bitch in the situation. You're the bitch in the situation.
So you think that it's very difficult for a woman to amass that amount of wealth, build that type of success, and translate that into a healthy relationship or marriage? You think that's difficult?
Look, I would even say this. A man who built that on his own, it's going to be very hard for him to be in a loving relationship, because he has done that shit on his own. So even when she's coming to him like, okay, do this, do that, he's going to be like, you can't tell me shit. You can't tell me shit. Right? So at the end of the day, I mean, look, actions has consequences. We can't change people, but we need to understand people. When you understand people, life gets easier. See, we want to change people to of our idea of shit. Nah, man, look, she has built a $50 million company. You got to respect that. You have to respect that like you would respect a man, right? Because that deserves respect. And at the end of the day, if she's saying, kiss my black ass, then yeah, kiss her black ass.
Hustler and Muscular, are you there, bro?
I'm here. So with this damn camera.
Did you see the story the topic that I covered with Super Scent?
I don't think I saw that, but I did see that video that you played with the kids dancing. That's just disgusting.
Okay, go ahead and comment
And
on
that girl
that before
said,
we go into Super Scent. Go ahead and comment on that.
that was just disgusting. And the woman said if she said something about the party better be lit like this or else I'm not invited. I'm like,
right.
Are you fucking serious? Can you imagine if one of us men said some stupid shit like that? We'd be crucified to the ends of the earth.
Facts.
No, we're arrested. We're arrested.
No Cap-tivity.
Facts. So there was a comment. Let me show you this.
Oh, by the way, Happy New Year to everybody.
Same
Happy
to you,
New Year,
Hustler.
everybody.
Same to you. What do you think about this comment, Hustler Muscular? A guy wrote in the comment earlier when I was playing the video of the kids earlier. He wrote, "You was reaching, and why are little girls popping up on your timeline? You sitting here watching little girls dance. What do you think about that?"
What the hell kind of shit is that?
He said.
Who said that about watching little reaching? What you mean reaching? I don't get that.
He said I was reaching. Basically, it ain't
Reaching
that
for what?
serious.
Reaching for something to talk about?
Yeah, he said I was well, he's saying it ain't that serious. Basically, it's just some little girls dancing.
Yeah, but look at how they were dancing.
Right.
I mean, seriously, we weren't doing that kind of shit when we were kids. No little girls we knew when we were in preschool, middle school were doing shit like this. So come on, you gotta be.
This is the thing, right? I don't think that, especially black women, understand the nature of those of little girls dancing like that, right?
No, they don't.
You have to be. Let's look at it. Let's explore this. You have to be of a certain age to go into a strip club. Am I correct?
Yep.
You have to be of a certain age. You have to be of a certain age to go to a regular nightclub. Am I correct?
18 and up. Yep.
So when we go into these clubs, nightclubs, strip clubs, we're going to naturally see women dancing like that. Not all women, but depending on what song comes on, it's guaranteed there are going to be women gyrating and dancing like that on the dance floor or wherever they're standing at. You got to be 18 to go to these places. You got to be at least 18 or 21. Well, I think it's 21 now in a lot of places, whatever. If there's an age limit to enter into these places, why is it okay for little girls to mimic the same behavior that you have to be over 21 to enter into these places?
That's a good question. That's a good
Cap-tivity.
Do black women think about that?
Exactly. That's damn near the equivalent of kids smoking at a young age when you know they're supposed to be at least 18, 21 or whatever to smoke. Would you let a little boy or girl smoke or drink? Hell no. So why let them do this stupid shit?
And it's more disparaging when we see men say we're reaching. It's not that serious. Right? It's more disparaging. But let me ask you this, Hustler and Muscler, talking about Super Scent. Super Scent, let me see if I got a picture of Super Scent. Do I got a picture of Super Scent? Do I got a picture? Let me see. Let me. This is Super Scent. I don't know if you ever heard of Super Scent, but this is Super Scent right here. Super Scent built a beauty business, right? She built a cosmetic business that amassed a wealth of $50 million. She worked it from the ground up. She just was recently engaged, but her and her fiance had a very bad fight and she broke it off. She's been involved not only just with this guy, but she's broke off several relationships. This guy, none of them work out. This guy, she got pregnant from this guy. Let me ask you a question. How can Super Scent, right? A woman like Super Sin accomplished building a successful business and amass a $50 million net worth, but can't maintain a healthy relationship. Can you answer that, Hustler Muscle?
Simple. Because she sacrificed her femininity just so she could work for corporate America. She doesn't know how to be submissive. She doesn't know how to let a man lead because she's so used to being a goddamn leader all the time. So now when you get around women like this, that's what you're going to get. A boss chick. A boss bitch who doesn't know how to do anything except work, work, work. And if you can't make money like her, you're a no-go. And the guy that got her pregnant, what the hell was you thinking? Good luck paying child support.
Hey, Hustler Muscle, I don't know if we just see half of your face. I don't you want to position your camera, we just see half of your face or whatever. It's kind of weirding me out. Can you pull your camera up a little bit?
I don't like to cam up generally, but
okay, don't worry about it. Just stay right there. Don't worry about it then. Okay. So Hot Sauce, what do you think about what Hustler and Muscular just said?
Yeah, bro, if you marry a woman like that, you prepare to be in a homosexual relationship.
I'm trying to piece the pieces of the puzzle together, right? Because you're saying that she acquired patience. If a woman acquires patience from building an empire worth $50 million, if she got that much patience, shouldn't that transcend into a regular relationship?
Not necessarily, man, because if you look at wealthy people in general, wealthy people are not patient people.
They're not?
No, they're not.
I was told that. Yep.
Wealthy people are not, man. Like, you only have so much bandwidth in a day, right? And so you're using all your bandwidth. Because imagine, like, she has done 24-hour days, 12-hour days, 14-hour day weeks, 16-hour day weeks, right? When you outside of work, you're drained, bro. You're drained, so you're going to be short, bro. I'm short sometimes. Every time I have a pop up or collaboration, the next 2-3 days, I'm very short. I don't want to be talked to. I don't want to be. I don't want to be really, bothered by it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's just being a human being. You only have so much bandwidth in your brain that you can handle and deal with people. That's why when men come from work, they want silence, right? Sandwich and silence.
Okay, but if you work, I understand what you're saying. For your day-to-day, a person that's building that type of empire, they don't have a lot of time to be wasting, right? I get what you're saying.
No. I mean, I'm just saying that working long hours like that and things like that, man, when you come home, you're just exhausted. You're spent. You have nothing more to give. You just don't. You have nothing more to give.
Okay. So.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I got what Hot Sauce is saying. That they basically exhaust all of their patience during.
Yeah, you're done for the day.
So in their personal life, they're, they have their, I guess, short tempered. If it's not going their way, they're quicker to get rid of that person.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, bro, look, I am not worth $51 million, right? But I have built my own business in 2 different countries, and before that, I was a country manager making tons of money, right? When I come home from work, right? So when I was like the Southeast Asia director, right? So I was in charge in several countries in Southeast Asia. I had my girlfriend, I had a maid, I had my side chick, I had the housekeeper, right? Like, I had my girlfriend that stayed with me in my house. I brought another apartment for my side piece. Everybody had maids. Everybody had housekeeping, chefs, all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I come home, I don't want to hear shit. She just comes over, she gives me a kiss, rub my shoulder, whatever, and then she waits until I talk to her first. Then when I go see my side chick on the weekends, right? She just comes over and, we do what we do. That's it. Right? But you fucking, you just don't have the patience, bro. You just don't have the patience. And I mean, because when I was in that job, bro, I had I would get off 1 day per month. I had off 1 day per month. So I'm working 29, 30 hours, 30 days straight.
1
15,
day.
16.
So let me ask you guys something. So
Damn.
is this woman doomed as far as having a healthy marriage? Is she doomed? Is that what you're saying?
No, you just gotta marry a dude that's okay being gay. That's it.
Okay, being gay. I don't get it.
I think
My
Hot Sauce
God.
is playing, but he's serious at the same time.
I'm
I
very
get
serious.
it.
I'm very serious, bro. Look, if you date a woman who's more successful than you, you're going to have to you're going to have to accept being treated like the woman in some instances, and you're going to have to be okay as treating her as the man in some instances. So, for example,
Hell no.
family finances. No way I'm gonna listen to a person who's making $300,000 a year, and I'm pulling in what? Because if you're worth 51 million, that means your company's pulling in what 80 to 100 million. No way I'm listening to you. No fucking way.
Oh God.
Can we think
I mean,
of
how does that sound? How does that sound, bro? I'm pulling in. My company's pulling $100 million a year. You bringing in 300,000. How the hell I'm going to listen to you?
do you think a lot of it is cultural? Because there are Asian women, East Indian women, they come over here, they develop businesses, but they maintain healthy marriages. What's that lady's name? I played one of her videos on this platform, Hot Sauce. I think you said Sada something.
Sadia Khan.
She's rich, right?
No, she's all right. She's like a millionaire. She's all right. She's not. I wouldn't call her rich.
Well, but if she's a busy woman, she's amassed a certain amount of wealth.
She's single also, because Arab men don't play that shit.
Well, it seems like she has a good grasp on how relationships supposed to go.
Yeah, but man,
Yeah.
she's a chameleon, bro. She's a chameleon.
You know who we talking about, BC Dub?
Yep.
Nope.
BC Dub say, yep.
No Cap-tivity.
She was the one who said about dating a woman who constantly posts herself on Instagram. She was like,
she's right about that.
If you dealing with a woman who needs that much validation, there's no way you can compete with that. I was like, you know what? Damn, she right.
Let me.
But see, that's the same logic in this, right? If you date a woman who's worth $50 million, isn't that the same as the Instagram model? Right? If you met her, if she's coming to the table with $50 million, bro, and you don't come with 51, you the bitch.
How you spell her name again?
And that's why we don't deal with females like that. They think they're better than you because they make more money than you. Ain't that about some shit?
Yeah, man. You know what I tell like what's this guy? Pat Poose. I'm like, yo, y'all need to go get you like, I don't know if you ever saw this chick. Her name is Home Depot Bay. You ever seen her?
Yep, I seen that.
That's a bad little joint, man. If she make $14 a damn Home Depot, but bad. Shaq took her out.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that. I remember.
Yeah,
no Cap-tivity.
One of them, man. Don't get you no Remy Ma, no Cardi B. She's not gonna listen to you, bro.
No, she won't. You know what they're gonna say? Oh, you can't handle an independent chick. You can't handle the boss chick. So she want to go for a basic bitch. Heard that before.
Yeah.
So why is 907 throwing shade at me, man? I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends.
What she said?
She said, "What kind of testimony is this?"
She just joking, man.
I thought we were friends.
Hey, spell the lady's name again, y'all. Sada what?
SHADIA or E, and then Khan KHAN.
SHADI what?
E. I think it's E. I think
I see SADIA.
Okay, then he's right. He's right. SADIA, and then Khan K is in KKK.
Okay, gotcha.
H is in Hood Rat. A is in Apple. It is in niggas.
Man, you stupid.
Yo, hot sauce crazy as hell, man.
Look, man, I don't take me on public, man. Don't take. I do not know how to behave, man. I lose my shit easy. That's why I'll show my face, man.
You drink
No,
hot sauce?
No. But that's why I'll show my face because I strip and black women give me tips, so I can't have them. I can't have them. You know, hear me talk this kind of shit. I don't fuck with my tip money.
Oh yeah, don't forget Cardi B does censor what her kids listen to. That is true. So maybe she ain't that bad of a parent. I don't know.
Wow.
And shout out to Beautifully Animated for pointing that out. Shout out to that sister for pointing that out.
Shout out to Beautifully Animated for pointing that out, man.
She was also that dude Offset filmed her sweeping up. He was like, yo, man, I thought you told your fans you don't clean. Yeah.
I remember that. If you're gonna clean for him.
Damn, I can't even find the lady. I can't find her videos no more. Damn. Maybe it ain't meant for me to find it. I don't know.
You know what? Travel One brought up a good point, right? The conversations run women away. You can talk it online, but women know and will avoid you in the malls, coffee shop, stores. You have a tactic or you have no tactic or charm. You do what you want. Well, see, the thing is, women have been avoiding men for like a long time, and the ones that they don't avoid, they try to humiliate them anyway. And I could tell you this, it's really got to the point, if you could think back to the 90s, walking down the street.
Sorry, one second. I'm sorry. Just real quick. Freezy, I put the link in the back chat for Saudi Khan. My bad, BCW.
It's her Instagram?
It's her YouTube channel.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, good. Gotcha. Because I found it.
Yeah, I don't have her. Yeah, it's her YouTube channel. My bad, BCW.
Go ahead, BC Dub.
So one thing that I noticed, right? Back in the 90s, you walk down the street and you see a white person. And they're walking that way. The white person is thinking, oh man, I hope this nigga don't rob me, right? Black person thinking, man, I sure hope this motherfucker don't try to call the cops on me for no reason, right? Today, 2024, you walk down the street, you see a black woman, y'all don't look at each other. And I'm betting that they thinking, oh man, I hope this dude don't try to harm me or something like that. And I'm thinking, shit, I hope she don't try to lie on me.
That's a fact.
Someone said we sound like a bunch of tyrants. What the hell are you talking about? We ain't no goddamn tyrants. Shit.
No. Tyrants are the ones who say all male black fetuses should be aborted.
Exactly. Those are the true tyrants.
Tyrants are the one who call police on dudes to get them locked up because they dating somebody else.
Or they just said hi to them, calling it harassment or some dumb stuff like that.
Yeah.
Believe all women. That's what really messed it up. Now, back in the day, it was a he said, she said. Like, you can't prove what you said happened. She can't prove what she said happened. Now it's believe the woman no matter what the hell really happened. You want to take a chance on that? I wouldn't do it.
Listen, thank God for Carly Russell. Thank God for the Brick Lady.
Yep.
Thank God for every chick that got exposed. Because now everybody know, everybody know. Before you jump on a word of a chick, man, you gotta stop and say, all right, what did she do? Hold on.
But bro, you know what actually ultimately ended up exposing these chicks?
Social media.
Greed. They was trying to scam.
No. They got sloppy.
They got too sloppy, dog. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna tell you something. Women are very vain and they're opportunists and they love money, bro. When money is involved, women will get, I'm telling you, bro, they will go to extenuating lengths to execute. telling you.
You know what? There's something going on right now in L.A. Cops walked up in a spot. A young lady called police because of a domestic. So they heard them fighting. The cops just kicking the door because nobody answering the door, but they heard them yelling. The woman who called the cops came to the door with a knife and said, "Yeah, I'm about to stab him because he keep putting his hands on me."
Right.
So the cops drew their gun. And it was like, "Yo, whoa, 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 whoa!" She runs from the door, goes back to the dude. Cops coming there around the corner. Shorty got the dude hand. She's holding his hand, and she got the knife in the other hand. So the cop shot her. Oh, the whole world is in an uproar. They in an uproar. I said, "Yo, you can't." Like, to me, it looked like Shorty had the whole situation under control. She ain't seemed like somebody who was being battered or nothing like that. She seemed like she was in total fury and total control. She had a damn 12-inch butcher knife, and the dude was sitting in the chair cowering like this. So I think she called the cops because sometimes chicks like to call the cops on you to get the man to put you in check, shit like that. Yeah, that's her.
Let me see which one I want to play. Let's play the double standard. Let's just run through her video.
She's so
bizarre that women will post bikini pictures and then get mad if their man likes a bikini picture. You are contributing to the same problem that you see in your relationship. You are fueling that same fire in either somebody else's relationship or your own. You are creating the same men that you don't like. The ones that are tapping like on your pictures, you're creating that as well when you're posting like that. So I think if a woman posts bikini pictures but then gets mad at you for liking them, she's got a narcissistic element that you need to kind of see as a red flag, because there's a part of her that believes her emotions should be soothed but yours shouldn't. I find it.
Let me ask y'all something. So the way Supa and her fiance ended up breaking their engagement off was what initiated it was he was trying to address an issue with her. And I think we underestimate. We think issues can be so small, but we underestimate how big they really are. When he was trying to address the issue with her, she put on her headphones and she put on her shades. He then subsequently snatched her shades off, the shades that he bought. So how serious do you guys take when if you're in a relationship, because I'm guessing everybody has been in a relationship or is in a relationship. How serious do you guys take when you're trying to convey an issue to your woman and she blatantly shows you that she's tuning you out?
See, a lot of people ain't gonna like this, man, but women are like kids, man.
That's a fact.
And you teach people how to treat you. You know what I'm saying? If he wouldn't have checked her like that, then he will continue to do it. Next time, they're not together, but if they were, then the next time she would think about it. She wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta one, you can't be afraid to walk away, and two, you gotta check bad behavior like that off the rip.
Let me ask Smitty. Smitty, do you take that serious? How serious do you take if you're trying to address a serious issue to a woman you're talking to or you're committed to, but she shows you she's ignoring you and she's tuning you out and she does other things, probably like, look through her phone while you're trying to address a serious issue, or she might put some headphones on or cut the music up. How serious would you take something like that? You on mute, bro. Hold on, let me see. Go ahead, Smith.
I said I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I don't like to argue. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got a bad temper, so it's like one of them things where once I pick up on those things, I just fade to black. I remove myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it might be instantly. Sometimes it might be like a whole like process. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where I just disappear, and then they be wondering why. You know, and it has been times I did that, and then the chick will come, and then we'll talk about it, and then they'll hit me with the, well, if you were in your feelings, why you just ain't say something like in the moment? And for me, it's like, nah, I'm not in my feelings, but at the same time too, it's just like that shit weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing, then my thing might is also too, it's not that you just know what you were doing. If I did that shit to you, you ready to goddamn raise hell.
So if a woman continues to act like Hustle and Muscle, are you still there?
I'm here.
How do you feel about if you trying to address something serious with your woman, and she's showing you she's tuning you out by doing other stuff, showing you she's ignoring you? How would you feel about that?
I would be pissed as hell, personally, and that lets me know where she stands. You know, you're not gonna listen to my problem. I gotta listen to your goddamn problems. I tell any female, you better treat me the same way you treat me the same way you want me to treat you. If you want me to be respectful to you, give me the same exact respect. Otherwise, we are done. Or I just put you in a whole nother category altogether, the fuck girl or friends of benefits category. Come over here, give me some cooch, and then get out of my damn face.
See, this is
You're
why
clearly someone I can't. You're clearly someone I can't share information with, but I can get some action if I want to, if it goes that far.
Beautifully animated. You feel like hitting the lead. We want to hear a female's point of view too.
Yeah, I always spoke to her in a minute.
I always try to encourage females of women to come up of 907 Good Eats or Travel One. I'm gonna get Travel One and hit the link one of these days. Beautifully animated. You know, females. You know, y'all hit the link so we get a female.
What female do I have? What female did I have? The baddest in the bunch. She proved that point clearly.
Out of me, how you too? Either one of y'all. I don't know if I asked Hot Sauce this already, but Hot Sauce, how would you feel about it?
So, okay, and I'm being serious, so please, guys.
We know you're going to throw a twist in it. Go ahead.
So, first and foremost, I don't believe in changing people. And you teach people how to treat you. So, if she does that, that already shows me she doesn't respect me. And because I don't change people, I just start accepting new applications. But in the process, while I'm accepting new applications, we only doing anal, and I'm making sure I break up with her on her period. So I'm going to call back later talking about I'm late, right? And you know what I mean? Because that's how you manage women out, right? That's how you manage women out. Break up with her on her period and anal only. Y'all welcome.
So ultimately, was he wrong? Was her fiance wrong?
Yes, he was wrong
for snatching her shades off after she blatantly put her headphones on and put her shades on and show him that she was ignoring him while he was addressing serious.
Because it shows that he doesn't have an abundance mindset. It shows that he's afraid of women, and it shows that he feel he can't get another woman.
Really?
He was absolutely wrong. He was absolutely wrong. I don't need to put my
Cap-tivity. Agreed.
I don't need to touch you. What the biggest thing a man can always do is just walk the fuck away, as long as she doesn't have children. And y'all know me. If we not married, right? We ain't having children because it's condoms, it's hot sauce in the condom afterwards, and flush down the toilet, right? So shout out to Drake, but you know what I mean? Like, look, we manage over here
and the brothers in the wilderness, we manage RC very well, right? You ain't getting shit off us, right? Family Cray never gonna see my black ass. Mark my words, Family Cray never seeing my black ass.
Hey, beautiful animated. First off, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing pretty good. I've had a good holiday, y'all.
Oh yeah,
What's up, beautifully animated?
Bless.
Hey.
Long time no see or hear. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody.
So beautifully, let me start off by asking you this. How can a woman like Supa accomplish building a successful business and amass a wealth of $50 million net worth, but can't maintain a healthy relationship? How is that possible?
Yeah, she needs therapy. Because the common denominator is her, right? You have all these guys, but she is the common denominator. So that's where you have to look for the problem. And so she needs to go to therapy and work out what has happened in her past. Because the thing is, sometimes people are reacting to things that they don't remember happened to them. Trauma, your mind tends to block trauma from your memory to protect you, to protect your sanity. So yeah,
but I don't understand this, guys. Can I ask a question, please?
Go ahead.
All right, so beautiful. Let's say me and you are dating, right? And I'm engaged to you. You are worth $50 million. You got it out of the mud. I make $200,000. Are you gonna really respect me?
Yes, because if you look at your
accomplishments, if you're looking at your accomplishments and then look at my accomplishments,
if you're in a relationship with a good guy and
clearly your accomplishments outshine mine. So at the end of the day, I mean, how much respect are you gonna have for me?
If you're my man, I respect my man. So your bank account doesn't matter to me. If I was about bank account, I'd be married already.
No, that's cap. That's cap. That is cap.
Do not start that shit with me. I'm not the one.
No, I'm sorry. Respectfully, I can't buy that. I'm not buying that today.
Well, that's your issue. Don't cap me and all that shit. I ain't.
She said, "Don't cap me."
No Cap-tivity.
So hold on, you're telling me. Hi, no, it ain't even my business. It ain't none of my business.
No, it's just that even the males that I choose to be like associate with or be friends with, I'm around guys who are leaders. I don't hang with anything else, so and I'm just a respectful person. Like, I was brought up humbly, you know what I'm saying? My dad's my dad's a mechanic, my mom's a seamstress. It's just the way I was raised.
No, I'm not. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everybody deserves a base level of respect, regardless, all walks of life, right? Like we should give common courtesy and respect to everyone. Because like for me, I don't believe you have to earn respect. No. I'm not saying that. There should be a baseline level of respect that everyone should give one another because we are human beings, right? And we should have some type of compassion. So courtesy and common respect. I get that. I get that. But I'm just talking about as far as in relationship where you're going to say, this guy is going to lead me. And this guy at 300K, director or VP, is going to lead me, a CEO of a $50 million brand.
hey, I mean, there's women
So that's what
making
you're
less
telling me.
money. There's women making less money than their man and being disrespectful. Like money, it doesn't matter.
No, I get.
That's a good point.
I get that,
Yeah,
but
that
to
does
me,
happen.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, to me, it doesn't make sense because I get that. But what I'm saying to you is this.
Oh no,
right?
it doesn't make sense. But that's people. They just
No, but because
people
what I'm
don't
saying
make
to you is
sense.
this. What I'm saying to you is this: you are going to let me lead you, and I'm a vice president, 300K, and you build a company worth 50 million, and you're going to like let me lead you. I don't know. I don't know. That's that to me. That's a hard thing to kind of buy.
Okay.
What do y'all think about this? Hold on, let me.
Here's the reality. Men are not babies, but here's the reality. They are. I don't understand this myself, but there's something about they could be hungry or whatever it is, but when their wife makes them a meal, it tastes totally different to whatever you could order or whatever they could order themselves.
There's a love to it. There's a support behind it.
It's being seen in a way that nobody else sees them. Of course, you can make your own coffee in the morning, but there's something about your wife just putting it there without you asking for it that just makes you feel seen. Men are not babies, but here's the reality.
Let me play it one more time.
Men are not babies, but here's the reality. They are. I don't understand this myself, but there's something about they could be hungry or whatever it is, but when their wife makes them a meal, it tastes totally different to whatever you could order or whatever they could order themselves.
There's a love to it. There's a support behind it.
It's being seen in a way that nobody else sees them. Of course, you can make your own coffee in the morning, but there's something about your wife just putting it there without you asking for it that just makes you feel seen.
So this is the thing.
Did she? Wait, quick question. Did she say? I heard men are not babies, but blah 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 blah. What did y'all hear?
Men are
Yeah,
like
it was a sneak diss. It was a sneak diss.
Yeah, that's what she said. But
she said you are or not.
She said
you
men.
are.
Okay.
No, hold on, wait.
Men are not babies, but here's the reality. They are. I don't.
They are. They are. You are. We are.
She said that are not, but they are.
Men are not babies, but here's the reality. They are. I don't understand this myself, but there's something about they could be hungry or whatever it is, but when their wife makes them a meal, it tastes totally different to whatever you could order or whatever they could order themselves.
There's a love to it. There's a support behind it.
It's being seen in a way that nobody else sees them. Of course, you can make your own coffee in the morning, but there's something about your wife just putting it there without you asking for it that just makes you feel seen.
That was edited. I heard the are not, but are. And then she runs off.
She said that we are babies?
No,
Did
she
she say
said
we
are
are?
not.
No.
when
She
it
said
starts-
men are not babies, but they
But
are.
they are.
So basically, she's calling men babies. She's a feminist.
Well, she meant that men are babies in the fact, like, when it comes to that caring thing and looking for that love type of scenario. Like, we can get our own food, but
No Cap-tivity.
If a woman does it, if our woman does it for us, it just tastes that much better.
I don't know. It could be me just because of the way I was raised with family. Like, it's not. I'm so sick of people trying to make things a baby thing. You know what I'm saying? Like putting adults into baby chairs and stuff like that. It's like, what the hell? It feels good for family to cook a meal. It feels good to cook in the kitchen together. Do anything together. You know what I'm saying? Like, what
You're saying she shouldn't have to reduce that type of treatment down to being a baby. That's what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just love.
Agree.
Agree.
With her.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But we will concede that men do appreciate if when a woman shows the type of consideration where they prepare they have our meals ready and coffee ready and all that kind of stuff.
I agree with that, but I'm just like, don't go there with it. That's how something simple is made into a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Why does Hassa, why do you say she's a feminist?
Just her rhetoric and stuff like that. She always wants to blame the guy. She says at the end of the day, it's always the guy's fault, and that's feminist tactics to always put the blame on men and for women to never have accountability, right? When people say men are the leaders, that's basically a dog whistle for women should not be held accountable.
Okay. Let me play this next video.
If you're in a relationship with a good guy and being satisfied are two different things. I think when you're with a good guy and he treats you well and he's really kind to you, but if you're a chaotic woman and you crave chaos, what will happen is you always need validation from other men. But if you're a woman who's so happy to stop all of that, just to be with one man, you'll stop posting. If your woman is still posting, there's a part of her that doesn't feel totally satisfied with the love you give her. And it's not got nothing to do with you. It might be to do with her own insecurities before she entered the relationship. If you're
Is that true?
1,000% true. 1,000% true, bro.
There could be a situation where you could be in a relationship with someone and you tell them, yo, that looks nice on you or whatever. And they're like, they won't really believe it until they go out and somebody else compliments them on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, oh, that does look good on me. Well, I fucking told you that.
Yeah.
When Supa went to social media to tell everybody about what happened with her relationship, does that describe what Sadia Khan was trying to say? She's seeking for validation. Is that what Supa was doing, seeking validation?
Nah. The only reason I would say no is because she said specifically, you heard it from me before you heard it from anyone else. So the fact that she said that is like, yo, you're hearing it from the horse's mouth. You're like, you're not getting it from Shade Room or whatever. Like, yeah, this is what happened. This is what I did.
What do you think, Hot Sauce?
No, she's trying to get that dude arrested. That's what she was trying to do. And when it backfired on her,
then she was like, okay, let me change my tune. But when she was talking about, I dodged a couple blows, that was like, police, come get this nigga.
Oh, wow.
Beautifully Animated, when what does it mean when women go through, like, breakups or something toxic in a relationship and they take to social media and they air out their dirty laundry on social media? What is that? Does that mean they're seeking validation? What do you think that means?
I don't know. It's just stupid to me.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, JD25.
I just don't believe in putting my relationship out like that. Like, no one's in my relationship. When I'm in a relationship, there's no one actively in my relationship to be telling me this, that, and the other.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's where a lot of problems come in, right? When you have your relationship should be between the two of you, or if you're polygamous or whatever, however many is in that relationship is who is between. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand having all these people know everything about your relationship. It's none of their business.
JD25.
And some of these people.
Go ahead.
And then they want to play victim when people start dogging them out. You invited these people into your relationship, and now you want to cry and whine about how they treat you? No. This it's a private relationship, so keep it private,
So JD25 made it. Hustle up, muscle. I see you down there, bro. Matter of fact, I could just keep you in the back. We can still hear your voice. You like that?
I wouldn't mind being in the forefront.
Okay, I got you. Let me put you up here then. So JD25 made a good point. JD25 said, let me see. He said, remember Aisha Curry? He said, remember Aisha Curry is married to the greatest shooter in NBA history and was begging for attention from other men. So I think what JD25 said, you could be married to a Hall of Famer, be in the biggest spotlight, and it still not be enough. That's very peculiar. Why is that so when it comes to women? Can somebody answer that?
Again, that's childhood trauma, right? That they never took care of. When you don't take care of issues from your childhood, it just follows you into your adult years and messes up any and every relationship you have because you don't know how to move. You don't know how to handle things. And then you get out here and you put your information out in public and you have these untrained people trying to give you advice or tear you down, whichever one they feel like it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then therefore you still not getting any proper help.
What do you think? What do you think, Hustle and Muscle? A woman of Aisha Curry's stature, and she's married to a Hall of. Basically, he's going to end up being a Hall of Fame shooter, but she still feels like she still doesn't get enough attention. We don't really see that dynamic in men, but she was still longing for more attention. How much more attention does a woman like that need? Why is that the case when it comes to a woman?
Maybe it's because she got married for all the wrong damn reasons. I mean, one thing I noticed about marriages today, it's like women get married just for convenience, safety, security, provision, stuff like that. They don't get married for the love of the man, because if they did, they wouldn't need the attention of other men. Aisha Curry is no different than any other chick out here that gets married because she just wants a man by her side. She wants a man to pay for her single lifestyle. It's like she wants to, how should I put this? The benefits to being married while the freedom to be single. That's what it looks like to me. Another prime example would be none other than Russell Wilson with his little simp ass. How you gonna marry a chick who dealt with Future, dealt with 50, got a kid by Future, and now you're playing stepdad to a female that has no respect for you? Seriously, standing on a Range Rover twerking and shaking your ass in public? Who does it? What married woman does that? Seriously.
Beautiful Animated mentioned trauma. Let's see what Sada has to say about trauma.
The person who's been traumatized wants nothing more than love, but because it's so unfamiliar to them, when they get it, they're suspicious of it and they reject it unless they meet somebody who's bad for them and is also abusive and is also neglectful. This feels familiar. I know how to navigate this person. I'm going to love you with all my heart. But somebody who's consistent, caring, and loving, what's wrong with you? Why are you loving me? This can't be real. Let me test you. But you, the abusive, neglectful, narcissistic kind of partner, you're exactly what the doctor ordered. I know exactly what to do with you, so I'm going to love you endlessly. The person who's been traumatized wants...
Is she on point with that?
Good. Shit. Yeah, she ain't lying.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I felt that way before in the past. I ain't gonna lie. I used to struggle with that too when I was younger. Like, I never had a woman show me love and affection, so when I get around ones that do, it's like, okay, what the hell are you up to? What are you plotting?
Salute to you for telling your truth, bro.
Cap-tivity.
That was tight that you just said that.
It's not just women that suffer. It's not just women. Yeah, we men suffer through that too, So it's not just a gender-based thing. Men and women suffer through that.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast in the building.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Would y'all correlate what Sada said to Supa and why she had to end up breaking off her engagement?
I don't know her past enough to even clarify that. Who did she date prior to this?
Well, no, that's why I say she dated who?
She dated several men and it didn't work out. They always end up breaking up.
Yeah, they showed her love and affection, and she ain't used to that.
Was there anybody?
Or she's so used to being her masculinity that she don't know how to be feminine.
Was there anybody that had a net worth close to hers?
You mean who dated her?
Yeah, because sometimes women that make a lot of money, they'll date a dude that's below them on a financial thing because they can kind of navigate and control that situation a lot better than a dude who is on the same level or higher. Because the dude on the same level or higher could always walk away.
I don't think
there's some truth to that.
I don't think she dated anybody that's worth nearly as much amount of money that she's worth. She's worth $50 million, so it's gonna be hard, man. You know.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the thing about women. Like, they can't date down.
Well, biologically, they're supposed to date up. We men usually date down.
Yeah.
No, no. Men should not
Shout
date
out
down
to Chacho
either.
in the
No.
building too. Go ahead, Hot
Men-
Sauce. Go ahead.
Men should definitely not date down. Fuck no.
I don't mean. I know.
What do you mean men shouldn't date down?
What do you mean by don't date down?
Men should date at their level. So if you're a millionaire, you should date a woman whose father was a millionaire. Do not date down. That's the quickest way to lose your money.
Oh yeah, because she might become a gold digger.
Right.
Also,
there's no value. There's no value in marrying a woman who's below your station, right? Especially if you want children, right? Because if I want children,
Take it off.
if I want children, I'm worth $50 million. I want my kids to go to school with other parents who are worth $50 million. I want my kids to go to private schools with the Obamas, and there they interview parent. And my wife needs to be friends with the other parents there because mothers run the education system in that.
So Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce. You don't agree with this?
You're a boss bitch. You got money. You make $300,000 a year. You're a boss bitch. You got money. You got a business. All this other stuff. Well, guess what? Now you want a man that makes $300,000 per year. Well, we know that this guy is less than 1% of the population. So that guy is okay with dating an 18-year-old, a 19-year-old, a 20-year-old that works at Burger King. Meanwhile, you own the Burger King branch. So he'll go ahead, right? He'll go ahead and he'll date one of the receptionists over you.
It's fact.
Hit the button.
Look at.
Let me say something about that.
Brady. Look at hold on, real quick. Let me just say.
Hold on, let me play one more.
If I have high standards,
and,
hold on, Hot Sauce. Let me play one more.
If I have high standards, then if I have high standards, then a lot of guys must also have very high standards. Most guys don't have any standards. They'll tolerate a whole bunch of bullshit. Most men actually can't even dictate that one. Most men are not attractive enough to really have that sort of so a lot of men date down.
If they can't get with the first one, they'll go after the second one. And
guys, if a girl rejects you, even if she's not tactful about it, just take the L. Like, if I have high standards.
He said most men date down, so he's going directly against what you said, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, because most men aren't wealthy, but most wealthy men do not date down.
But here's the thing about it. But here's something to think about.
Especially when you come from a wealthy family. Like, you cannot look at Donald Trump's sons. All of their wives come from wealthy families. Look at the man who married Ivanka Trump. He also comes from a wealthy family. Right? You do not. When you're in that double digit millionaire mark, you do not. That is the quickest way to lose your goddamn money. That's the quickest way to lose your money.
Well, you got to ask this question: why did Trump's sons marry these women? For their wealth, or because they were feminine, friendly women? Because that can go. That's going to count the most. A lot of females who are millionaires, they're not feminine. Well, they may be fit, but they're not feminine and they're not very friendly. Point in case this woman, not her, but the other woman.
Guys, I went to school with these people. Fit, feminine, and friendly is fine, but it's more than that. At that level, are you cultured? How many languages do you speak? Can you as a mother get along with the other mothers? Did you go to PEA in high school like the other mothers went to PEA in high school? Do you even know what the fuck PEA is? It's class. It's class. America is a caste system between the haves and have-nots. You do not see wealthy people, not NBA, not nigger rich shit, but you do not see wealthy families marrying down. You just don't. The NBA guy will marry down, and that's not even marrying down. He's marrying because he's from that community. People marry from their community of where they're from, right?
I'm not gonna agree with that to the point, to the extent of You can't put everybody in the same group. Of course, there are rich people who marry down. Now, the number of them. What?
Look. Kevin Samuels talks about this, right? If we remove entertainment, yes. I mean, NBA dudes are wifing up porn stars, so absolutely right. But I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the people that actually earned their money, like got it through business and things like that. Either he married her on the way up, or when he got there, that he's marrying someone from inside that community. And let me be clear, I'm talking about at the $10 million mark and higher. Right? So you'll see a black man in business. His wife is one or two. Either marry her before he got there, like Jeff Bezos, right? Or wealthy family, like Miranda Gates, right? Her family is wealthy. She comes from Duke, second generational wealthy, right? She, like, Miranda Gates was no random ass woman, right? Duke was a top 10 university. Her parents were wealthy, right? So that's what you see. You see one or the other.
Again, everybody they may be in the same group as to how much money they make and stuff like that, but people do not all think the same, so they don't not all move the same.
That's what I'm saying. Entertainers, you can see that. Movie stars, NBA guys, football guys, you will see that. But when you look at, because it's about class, but when you look at other people who have earned their wealth the traditional way, through business, through investment, and then perpetuate that wealth through 3 and 4 generations, you're right. They don't move that way. It's more strategic, right? A Rockefeller married a Hilton, right? The Hilton cartel, right? The guy who owns the Hilton Hotel, his daughter married a Rockefeller. Everybody's enormously rich, right? I went to school. My undergraduate, I went to Wharton. 80% of my classmates, their family wealth is well over $50 million. Everybody just married and date within there. The person that was left out, which is me, is a person that doesn't come from a $50 million household. It is different. And that's what I'm saying. You do not marry down when you're wealthy. And then when you look at the guys who do marry down, like NBA players and NFL players, 70% end up divorced and broke. Why? Because they don't follow the financial rules. Because marriage is one of the ways to make you broke. So yes, and that also proves my point, because a lot of guys are broke, like Joe Smith, who married a porn star, and he got paid in the 90s $80 million, lost it all. You do not marry down.
So where do you marry? Like in the middle or something?
No, you marry where you're at. So if you're on the come up, then you marry a woman on the come up. But if you made it,
did y'all see this interview with Joe Smith? Had an interview with his wife. Y'all seen this?
Yeah, that's a fucking cautionary tale that every black man needs to know.
Listen.
Well, then someone needs to help him then. Shaq, can he get a Papa John's?
See? Ignorant shit. Bro, this brother is 6'6", number 1 in the draft, got paid $80 million, bro.
That's crazy.
Kevin, I think that's still the man you married. That's still the man you married. Kevin, I think you should probably go find your friend and talk.
That's crazy.
And she is a legit porn star. She legitimately did porn, like movies, like 30 fucking movies.
So I know that you were in the adult entertainment industry. But when you,
She in a van?
but since you're married, did you guys ever make any homemade?
Yeah. Yeah.
So they don't have to be public, right?
No, they don't have to be public, but so he has a page. I made him.
Your husband?
Yes.
No way.
I made him one, so I could post, because when like my few couple of guys that I had before, they wanted boy girl content, so I had a video of us doing it, and so I sent that to them.
What's wrong with Joe Smith? That's the big question. Shit.
Now I forgot.
No Cap-tivity.
It'd have been a problem. If a guy would have filmed him having sex with a girl, made her OnlyFans and made money off of it, it would have been a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
Does he know that?
That's Joe Smith's wife?
What's wrong with
Yeah,
that?
and then especially since he didn't even know it, she's like, now he does. What?
And she even said, she's like, the ones I did on film doesn't count. Like that's not my body count. That doesn't
Yeah, I
count.
remember that.
Oh yeah, she bugging out.
Crazy shit, man. And then she gets a massage by Cameron on
yo.
Go
Cameron
ahead,
hit that.
niggas. Marry down if y'all want to. Marry down if y'all want to. Go ahead. Marry down if y'all want to.
Yo, let me tell you a quick story about the marrying down thing, right? Now when you mention like the 1%, I totally get it. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot more to play with. Where I used to work at, man, this a captain. He called me and a couple guys after we finished working. So we was sitting in the back drinking. He's like, "Yo, are you guys dating anybody on the job?" So we're like, "Yeah, nah, whatever." So he's like, "Yo, don't date none of these chicks on the job. You gotta get you a washer dryer, bitch." So we start laughing. Washer dryer, bitch. We're like, "What are you talking about?" So he like, "Yo, I'm telling you, you gotta get you a chick. The chick, she don't make too much money. You know what I'm saying? She make just enough. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna appreciate you, bro." She's like, "Yo, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? You meet her, you go by her house, she cook for you, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? You leave her some money, tell her like, yo, this is for your lunch for the week, and shit like that." So then he's like, "Yo, she's gonna appreciate it because you gave her like half of her fucking check." Right? So then he's like, "Yo, if things are going well and everything," he said, "Yo, you go to Home Depot and you buy her one of them fucking washer and dryers, right?" And he said every time she washes her clothes, she don't gotta push that cart in the fucking snow. She don't gotta be sitting in that hot ass laundry mat in the summertime. He said she's gonna think about you every single time. He said the girls on the job, you gotta get them a $4,000 purse. She said they ain't gonna appreciate you giving them $200 for fucking lunch. He said, "Yo, this girl work at Walmart, she work at fucking Home Depot, wherever else she work at. She ain't making that much. She's gonna appreciate you and she's gonna love you more than the chick on the job." So I said, "Oh, now take that concept and look at Passport Bros. They're going over there for appreciation." And I said, "Yo, this motherfucker right." I said, "Yo, he's fucking right." You know what I'm saying? You go over here, even if you give a girl $1,000 or something, she makes more than that. So it's not gonna mean as much. It's not gonna look like, yo, he's going above and beyond for me. But the girl that works, Best Buy or some shit like that, she be like, "Yo, this nigga gave me $1,000. He must really be into me," type shit. Like, so I kind of got what he was talking about as far as the appreciation. So dating that, like me, I feel like even if I made $10 million a year, I would go for the woman that appreciates me more.
Yeah, but it's about, for me, it's about, bro, can she fit your lifestyle? Like, I'm freezy.
Passport
Passport bro.
Look at all the fake titties.
Yo, Freezy.
But hold on, Freezy. I put a link in the back. It's called the Gotham Institute. And the Gotham Institute, what they do is they study divorces and success rate of marriages. and they have like a 90+% accuracy on talking about when marriages will be successful and which marriages will fail. And one of those things talked about commonality and background. So when dudes marry up or down, when people marry up and down, that's one of the risk factors of divorce. Right? Because the thing about it is, bro, it's like this. When you're making $10 million, right? You want your kids to go to private schools, right?
Right.
How can your wife fit in that new community of where everybody else went to those private schools and those interviews and know what to say and how to say? How can your wife complement that multi-million-dollar lifestyle when it comes to your children? How can your wife compliment you when you're going to banquets and fundraisings, right?
They have
How
a
is she
training
going to
for that, right?
Huh?
Do they have training for that?
Yeah, but the point is you need it now, right? You need it now because when you go to a fundraiser, everybody's chit-chatting and talking. How many languages can she speak? How cultured is she? Right? Because if y'all both come from the hood at the same time, you know what I mean? How she's going to compliment you? Because that's where deals are done, right? When you go there, like, okay, I'm going to drop $1 million so everybody know I'm the new kid on the block with money. So I'm going to drop $1 million on this fundraiser, right? Yeah. And this is how you get exposed to the golf club, the exclusive country club. This is how you get introduced to the exclusive schools for your children. This is how you get invited into like the investments that's not on the market yet, right? This is how you get invited to the who's who of your city. Can your wife match that? Can she blend in? Can she blend in with those type of women? Because you had your training, right? Because you came from the come up, right?
Yeah.
Can your wife do that? So that's my point, bro. Now, if she was with you from the beginning, then yeah, you ride or die. But if you're already there, and now she comes in, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? She can't fit your lifestyle.
Oh, yo,
So
yo,
my wife need to learn Swahili?
No Cap-tivity.
I think they speak French. I think they speak French in Sierra Leone. But you feel what I'm saying, BCW? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right, you know what I mean? Like it's different if y'all came up together, right? Okay, cool, whatever. But now you made it. Now you're going to business dinners or business functions. You're going to philanthropy events. Shit like that. You ready to have your family now.
Well, you'll bring up a very good point that a lot of especially black men have been ridiculed for. You know, you've been down with shorty, you know what I'm saying, since you was in high school. You know, you'll bust your ass another 10 years out of high school to get where you at. And then you end up leaving her for another woman. Is it that type of woman that you may leave her for? Somebody that's, you know.
No. I'm saying that I'm saying if that's the case, what you're saying, you stay. Because that's not marrying down. Because when you met her, you were at the same place. That's not marrying down.
Right, but some you know that's been a big issue. Dudes have checked out and left the chick that they was with.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, one thing I could say, you know, the more money you make, the more your taste in things change.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you could be drinking Aquafina. Now you making 300,000. You ain't drinking Aquafina no more.
Like you can Perrier flat.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, but I feel you on that. But I will I'm of the two minds. Like, look, man, women leave you for shit, right? So why can't a man leave you for whatever, right? Women leave men all the time, right? So it's his right. So I want to make 2 points. When women talk about they want a high value man, like, are women really qualified for the high value man, right? Like, can you go to an interview at that private school and pass it? Can you get along with the other mothers? Can you speak a second language, right? Because if you want a millionaire, you need to speak a second language, right? How cultured are you? What kind of books do you read? Because when you go to these different functions that millionaires go to that are not entertainment, right? How well you can blend in with other races of peoples, Arabs, Asians, whites, Hispanics, right?
Yeah.
Since you want a high value man, like are you a cultured woman, right? If you want a higher earning man needs a high cultured woman.
Hot
right?
sauce.
Well, you know what?
You know, hot sauce. You know what you just did?
What?
You just eliminated about 90% of black women in America. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Probably more than that.
When you go to an art museum, what is your favorite painting? Who's your favorite artist? Right? Because that's who you're around. That's who I'm around, right? When I'm out and about in Shanghai.
Go ahead, go ahead, beautifully animated. Go ahead and speak. Go ahead.
The thing is, money provides an avenue to being more cultured, right?
Right.
But that's all it is. People are the way they are because of how they're raised. And that has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with money.
I agree.
The thing is, a lot of women knock themselves out of the rain for the rich guy because of their mouths. The things that come out of it. The venom that comes out of it.
But
it's not about money, it's their personality. If you have an ugly, negative, just being a bitch. You're not gonna go there. You're not gonna be able to move very far because people do not want to be around you.
Yep.
But beautifully animated. Let me ask you a question, all right? Or let's say this, right? Okay.
Hold on. Let me say this. The difference between me and the rich person is that they can get away from a trifling person faster than me in their Lamborghini, okay?
I want to ask you a real question, right? Because I want to ask a real question because as a man, as I'm working up, building my business, I interact with all different people. So I built my business up for 10 years. So in that time, I learned how to deal with different people through those 10 years. So now I'm worth $50 million, or let's say $51 million, right? So yeah. I'm super. What is her name? Super what?
Super Cent.
Okay, Super Cent, right? So I'm the male version of that. So then I see you and I say, okay, you're a cutie. Okay, listen. I have this event coming up, right? It's a black tie event, right, for a small business, like for medium business owners, right? Black tie event that's being done in Dallas, right? All the who's going to be there, the mayor's going to be there, everything like that, right? So I said, okay, you come with me, and then you know I'll get you the $5,000 Gucci gown. I'll pay for it. We'll get a car service, and I'll roll up, right? Because five grand ain't nothing, right?
Don't
go there.
If you talking about me going, then we're not gonna say no name brands and stuff like that because I look at my dresses and stuff and I go based on if I like it or not no brand name.
But my point is
have me in an ugly looking Gucci.
Whatever. I mean, you can pick your own dress. That's really not my point. My point is that if you don't come from this world that I'm in now, how are you going to ingratiate yourself in my new community?
First of all, I can be myself because I'm flexible. I can go anywhere I want to and talk to anyone I want to. As far as etiquette,
you heard what she said.
Well, I think that's not the right answer. That's not the right fucking answer.
You asked me, it is the right answer.
That's not the right fucking
answer. It's not.
Thank you, Genesis 1. Go ahead, y'all.
It is.
Not the right answer.
Because I'm not answering for no other woman but myself.
Yeah, but if you're
So
interested in me, wouldn't you try your best to read up and brush up on something to impress me as a potential feeder for you?
I mean, I was getting to that, but you know, you want to cut me off for saying that,
No,
you
no, I'm
know,
sorry. Go ahead. I'll be quiet.
you know, I'll probably look up where the event is being held and see if there's little extra things I need to know about it. But if there isn't, you just getting me in a fancy dress. You either like me or you don't. I'm not trying to be fake for no one. If I was the type of person who wanted to be fake and married for money, I would be so already.
What do you say? What do you guys say about that, hot sauce?
Well, I mean, I think all that needs to be said has just been said. This is why you have to. You can't marry. You have to marry where you're at. Right? You have to marry where you're at. You can't go up. You can't go. Well, you can always go up, but you can't go down as a man. Right? Because unfortunately, if she's like, I'm just going to be myself. For me, I don't know for other men, that's just not a good enough answer. And no disrespect to her, but I need someone who's going to ingratiate herself to the community, understand the do's and don'ts of that community and things like that, and try to make herself fit into that community. Right? I don't believe in. I mean, you got to fit in, right? Because we're human beings, right? We're social.
No, people are breaking up because they're not being themselves. They put it on the fakery, and when the real comes out, and then it's like, I married a stranger. Well, that's what people are really doing right now. They're marrying strangers because no one is being themselves.
Damn, that's pretty deep. That's deep right there.
Shout out to Lady D in the chat. Thank you for being here, Lady D. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know how true that statement is, but I'll just
shout out
to
Big Bad Bull too. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I mean, for me, I'm like, nah. I would need a woman to know how to ingratiate herself, to understand how to talk to that community or research that community and try to impress me a little bit.
But what makes you think that I don't know how to talk to people?
I'm not saying you don't.
But no, you are saying I don't because I'm from the hood, right?
Okay, okay, maybe it was a mistake to use. I'm just saying in general because I'm not saying you're from the hood.
I'm about to check it. BC Dog.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're broke. I'm just saying that the part where you said that I'm going to be myself regardless, that part for me was the wrong answer.
Well, the thing is, I've already been all
because
over
for
the
me,
place, right?
For me,
I know based on my experience that I can go and blend in and talk and communicate and enjoy any group of people that I'm with.
Well, so the answer I was looking for is I would go to a community. I would make sure they like me. I would be charming. I would be friendly.
Yes, I am charming and friendly. How I
didn't hear that answer. I didn't hear that answer.
Why would I think to say that? Because that's part of my personality from the jump. So I'm being myself.
Nice. That's nice. But I can only go by what you said. And you just said I'm going to be me. And that's all I heard you. I mean, that's what I heard. So I was looking for, I'm going to ingratiate myself. I'm going to get on the community. I'm going to be charming, witty, lovable, make my man look good in front of his peers, things like that. Those are the things.
Yes, I'm all the things. Thank you.
Okay, but I didn't hear it. So I can only go by what I hear, right?
I'm not judging. I'm just saying. She is me.
Okay.
Nah, you good.
But I think that you got some high qualifications though, hot sauce. I mean, come on, let's just be honest, man. You saying women need to learn how to speak French and Swahili and all kind of shit, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
That's really necessary.
that is not unreasonable for a woman to be cultured, know a little bit about art, read some know a little bit about literature, right? Know a language or two. That's not unreasonable.
1148, bro.
That has nothing to do with her money. That's right. She can buy books. She can learn things on her own. And
yeah, because bro, if I'm making $300K a month, then I'm gonna be doing cultural shit, and she should be more cultured than me. Women in general should be more cultured than men, right? That is their currency. That is their social currency amongst other women, right? To have social currency besides just sex and silence.
Yep.
Right, because when I go to alumni events, right, sometimes the alumni events are like 4K run for charity for Ukraine, or we'll go to an orchestra and charity for this, charity for that. We go to an orchestra, right? After the orchestra, and she talk about it, right? Because I don't need to talk about it. I'm fucking rich, right? I can be the uncultured one. But she should know about the percussion section. She should know a little bit about the history of the orchestra and opera. She should be cultured in that way, because that makes me look good, right? As her man, where she can drop a little history here and there, right? Women should be cultured. That is, for a high value man, a woman needs to be cultured. Point blank. Period. She should know about. She should know about opera.
We go into operas and plays and such things, and I should know about it, but you shouldn't know about it because you're rich.
I should be able to afford the $50,000 seat. That's what I should be doing.
But you don't know nothing about it.
3,000. That's why you're there.
No, honey.
My job is to pay for the 3,000.
We both have interest in it. We both have interest in it.
I am there.
It's not something that I should have to be because you have the money.
Sweetheart, I should have the money to pay for the seats. You should be more knowledgeable about it than that. So then at the intermission, we're talking to other people at our class, so that helps us to get more business for the family, or that helps us to get our child into those private kindergarten class that everybody's breaking their neck into. Right? We are a team. My shortcomings should be your strength. Your shortcomings should be my strength. We are a team.
That's the way it needs to be.
Sound like Ghost and Tasha from Power, man.
Right? I mean, you want me to break my neck, you want me to work 14, 15 hours a day, and I gotta learn opera and pay for the seats? God damn.
You ain't gotta learn the whole thing. You just gotta know some of it. I just don't see the point of getting into stuff that you have no interest in.
Because that's how we make money. Golf course is where you make money. That's how we make friends of influence. Right?
Hey, look what Chopper One wrote. She said, "You want clone women with no brains, androids. Stop watching so many movies. Also, dolls are available."
Cap-tivity. So crazy. I want a woman that can speak a foreign language. So that means she would need a brain, right? I want a woman that knows about literature and opera.
Yeah, she would need a brain for that.
Because I run an educational company here. All of their little girls are playing the cello, playing the piano. All of their little girls are cultured here, right? The boys are in chess and physics clubs over here. That's why they're so highly competitive when they go to other places around the world. And that's all I'm saying, right? Because if I have a little girl, my little girl will be playing the cello or piano or orchestra or some shit. Right? So that's all I'm saying. So that's why we need to compliment each other. Because
I do agree. Complimenting.
Right, because if you want a high value man, then a woman needs to be highly cultured, because that is the exchange of currency. right? That is the exchange of currency.
Oh, let's
Culture
see.
is part of currency.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. Let's see what she got to say. Hold on.
With billionaires last. I was casually chilling with billionaires last night. Let me get y'all some backstory. So I noticed I have a problem and I don't really get out much, but I always complain that I'm single and I'm tired of being masculine, paying bills and doing all this extra stuff. So I kind of told myself I'm going to start going out more. You know, I look pretty all the time. Why not go out and meet people? I was at a bar. Two guys, they were Indian. Why not gatekeep? They were Indian. They walked up to me and literally there was a girl that was like kind of trying to follow behind them. She was like, they have money, they're billionaires, they own all these gas stations, a whole bunch of real estate things. Just, she knew the whole scoop. And I'm like, okay, whatever. They were, you know, talking very well. They weren't interested in her at all, and I think it was kind of awkward because it's like they both want me. So next time when I do hang out, I'll be sure to bring a friend. But girls, I think we did our big one last night, so I'm gonna challenge all of you guys, all of you girls, whatever, just get up and go out. Like when you don't feel like it, or you know you hungry, instead of just stopping by and get some takeout, just go sit at a bar, literally, because I don't know, maybe I found my husband. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Dog, when I hear women talk like this, it's like they be going fishing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like they going hunting or some shit, bro.
Yeah,
bro,
it is.
She's been peed on. She's been peed on.
What the hell?
She wet. Say it again.
What? We are talking about that Dubai porta potty shit.
Yeah, yeah, that's what she did. She said she met two Indians, right? That's what they do.
Oh, you think
said
she
white? She ain't say black. She said Indians.
You think she's an escort? That's what you saying?
Man, she got peed on. That's what I'm saying.
She got peed on. Okay, got you.
Yeah, by two dudes.
She is a peon.
Yeah.
Do you know how many posts I see like this?
Yeah.
Like black women post this shit all the. Listen, black women. I see this shit all the time.
Huh?
Do y'all think they renting these hotel rooms?
It's a hotel room, dude. It's a hotel room.
I'm saying, do you think like it's a big epidemic where they're purposely renting these places and setting it up and making it seem like they're living like that?
I don't know. I see a ring on her finger, so she might be taking time to herself or something.
You better be. What? So she's married? Unbelievable.
Chris, what is she drinking? There was an Ace of Spades.
I couldn't notice. I couldn't tell.
Listen, just like what JD25, he say it's the same post every time. Them somewhere trying to show off them living a lavish life. Oh, exactly. Let me ask Beautiful Animated. If let's just say that was the case, what would be the purpose for that, Beautiful Animated? Just coming from a woman.
Oh man. It's just for clicks and views.
Tell us the secret.
I mean, it's clicks and views. I mean, other than that, I don't know. I don't move like these chicks.
Well, that's a good conclusion to make.
Because the thing is,
a lot of chicks want to be
if I want to be, because the thing is, there's got to be a sometime in the year that you have the house to yourself and you can relax with your pancakes and orange juice and fruit. You may have to go to Kroger's to get your fruit, but I mean, you can. It can be done. Like you get nice little robes and stuff off Amazon and stuff. And I don't know. Her house has to be hectic for her to need this type of break. And then again, she may have been sent out by her husband to have a day off.
Somebody filming that shit.
Yeah. Hopefully, it is the husband.
Hopefully.
It's her side piece. It's her side piece.
Let's get into that shit.
But Freezy, let me send you this, cause I'm starting a new club, Freezy, and y'all BCW, y'all welcome here. I'm starting a club called Niggas in the Wilderness, right? Where we getting women.
What? Wait. What? What you said?
Niggas in the Wilderness.
That's a hell of a name, but god damn.
Play this link real quick. Play this link, cause you know
is it on YouTube? Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to download it and
Oh, okay, you can't play it like.
No, I can't play clips directly from YouTube because they hit me with a copyright. So what I usually do is I download it.
Oh, it's in Chinese. It's in Chinese. So it's
they don't give a damn. Right. They the worst ones. Yeah.
All right, you can play. Can you freeze frame it?
I can play. I can play the sound instead of.
No, just freeze frame it. You can just freeze frame it. Don't play it. Just pop it up.
Okay.
And freeze it at hold on, I'll let you know.
Oh, so Freezy.
Freeze it at like 5 seconds.
Okay, go ahead, beautifully.
You was asking earlier about someone's shades being snatched off their face, right?
Yeah.
I don't deal with anything physical, and I don't believe in anyone else dealing with that.
Mm-hmm.
So whether it's physically breaking stuff or snatching at clothing or accessories, whatever, I don't believe in that.
So let me just break.
Hold up, hot sauce, before you prefer this video. So he was trying. Her fiance was trying to address a serious issue. I don't know exactly what it was, but they were in a car driving, and he was addressing a serious issue. And basically, I guess she got annoyed, and she put on her headphones and she put on her shades, and she purposely made him feel like she wasn't listening to him. She was ignoring him. That's when he snatched the shades off. What do you think about that?
No. If you have a problem with her doing that because obviously she does this thing, then he don't need to be with her. I don't do physical.
You heard it from a woman.
Physical violence. So whether it's the man or the woman, keep your hands to yourself. Anything past a verbal dispute is a problem.
I agree with that. Let me ask you something. How do y'all do that? How do y'all cut y'all cameras off? Like, I mean, what is that? Is that a?
I just selected another. Yeah, I just selected OBS, and since I don't have my camera on, it just, left it like this.
You on OBS?
Yeah, it didn't let me do nothing else.
OBS lets you do that?
Hold up. It says, guest Ecamm live.
Wait.
Ecamm?
Did Ecamm let you do that, or OBS let you do that?
Okay, the icon shows OBS, right? On my screen. But
you talking about that what is that? That's the logo? That's the OBS
right,
logo?
The logo. Right. But my tab says Freezy's link, and my URL says guest Ecamm live.
Okay. So that must be you must have did that from your OBS then, because BCW did the same thing. So
Okay.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
But I don't see my OBS open. That's the thing.
Well, let me ask. Hold on, hot sauce. Yo, BC Dub, how did you cut your camera off like that? Was it from? Are you using OBS?
Nah. I don't like OBS, but I clicked on the setting, and I switched it from FaceTime to OBS virtual.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, it on Ecamm?
Yeah.
You clicked on the setting and you switched your camera from what?
Yeah, click on it where it says FaceTime HD. I click on the down arrow, and there's a second option that says OBS virtual camera. So you click on that, and it goes, and you click back.
Are you using OBS?
Nah.
Well, how did they give you an option for OBS virtual camera?
Because I downloaded it, but I don't know how to use OBS. So.
But you do have it on.
Downloaded.
You got to download it. Okay, got you. Okay.
Because I have it downloaded, but I don't see it at the bottom of my on my taskbar as being used.
I'm glad y'all just showed me that. That's an option for my guests to, at late night if they want to cut their cam. I usually want people to show the cam up on my show, but late night like this, I get it. Hot sauce. Hot sauce. Could you give us a class? Could you give us a lecture on this video, on this still shot right here?
Yeah, I'll be really quick, because I need to run in a bit. But so first, because you showed the other woman how she's flexing and a high lifestyle stuff like that. But I just want women to know, man, that's not really a flex. All men see is a fucking bill on that shit. Like, you see this woman, if black women could just be dressing up in some traditional clothes and doing some traditional shit, that's a flex, right? And we need to start a new campaign, Niggas in the Wilderness, where we want to get women who wash their clothes in a fucking river who don't even know what appliance is. Because those types of women will stick with you through thick and thin. Because this woman is the flex that can pick vegetables by hand and cook a nice meal. That's a fucking flex.
What do not ladies?
Not even fucking pancakes and Ace of Spade mimosas. Because that means all that means is I'm just paying for that shit. Right? Where this woman is digging up peanuts and roots to make a meal with watermelon seeds and peanuts and dried fucking meat.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
This is the flex.
Yeah, you ain't lying, man. There's one chick, she was online, she posted something that she was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit was just like, yo, she cook?
There's like all these, there's like on YouTube, there's like all these women who go out in the wilderness and they like cook these meals and they got like millions of views, hundreds and thousands of views, because men are interested in that shit. That is a fucking
we like that shit. We don't never see that. And that's something that we need.
That is the fucking flex. So if you want to be impressing men, who cares about being in a luxury hotel? Because I mean, all that is I'm just paying for that shit. Right?
907 good. 907 good. He said, "Well, take your ass to the forest, then, nigga."
No Cap-tivity.
907 hates me, man. I don't know why. I try to be so nice to her, and she hates me.
Nah, she got love for you, and she's a sweetheart.
I know. She's just kidding.
Yeah. Well, listen. Let me get you guys' final thoughts, man. So I can prepare for tomorrow's show. What's your guys' final thoughts, man?
I'm just gonna head out. Thank you for having me. Shout out to Beautiful Animated. Shout out to Black Whistle community, right?
Black community.
The Black community. The Black community whistleblower.
BCW.
Black community whistle. Okay. Shout out to BCW. I subscribe to your channel, by the way. So
facts.
Yeah, I subscribe, by the way, and y'all take it easy, man. And 907, it's all good because my ass is already in the wilderness because I'm the president of Niggas in the Wilderness. So y'all take it easy. All right,
no Cap-tivity.
I saw. Hey, 907, could you put the Black Community Whistleblowers channel in the chat again tonight? And make sure you guys click on that link. And if you haven't subscribed to the Black Community Whistleblowers channel, make sure you do that. Make sure y'all do that. Beautiful Animated, what do you want to leave us with before we get up out of here?
Keep your hands to yourself. And if you with a person who's being petty and childish and wants to ignore you, there's a difference between taking time to cool off.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a difference between that and just being ignored, right?
Right.
So if someone is not giving you the time that you deserve to discuss something, and you see it as a constant, it's becoming a constant problem, break it off. I don't see why y'all be holding on to people who are just toxic in your life. Be free.
That's a fact. Beautiful Animated, I really appreciate you coming up. Is this your first time?
I think it is.
Wow. It's an honor, and I really appreciate it. And I hope this is not the last time, you know?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I appreciate that. What'd you say?
Nah, I was saying it was definitely nice meeting her. She's
That's
pleasant.
a fact. Yeah, man.
Nice meeting you too.
Most definitely. Okay, well, I'll holler at you later, and I will be going live later on today, Beautifully Animated, so I hope to see you.
Okay.
All right, sweetheart. Oh, Lord, hold on. Let me bring my boy back up here. Oh, man. What you thought about tonight's show, BC Dub?
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good, man. I was upset that I missed the show you did. I think it was a day or two ago and stuff, man. Last thoughts. Yo, you know what, man? You got somebody here named Lady D, right?
Uh-huh.
And she says, black men, in parentheses, you need to raise your raggedy ass sons to keep their hands to themselves. So my final thoughts is we also need to have black women raise their raggedy ass daughters to keep their hands to themselves. No
Cap-tivity.
Because I have two young sons, and they're in school with these big old aggressive ass little girls who can't seem to keep their hands to themselves. So maybe black women should stop being with black men and showing them beating dudes' asses and shit at home. You know, it's not always black men's fault, man. Y'all got some raggedy ass daughters. As a matter of fact, we watched the video with a bunch of raggedy ass little girls on there. So that's my final thought, man. Yo, Freezy, I'm gonna always go hit you up. Yo, text me, bro. I got some stuff I want to run by you. As far as some topics.
You follow me on Instagram?
Oh shoot, no.
Yeah, that's the best way to get in touch with me, bro.
It's the same thing. It's the same
same name. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Yep.
No doubt, bro. I'm gonna reach out.
Yeah, just message me, man. Of course. And like always, bro, I really appreciate you for helping me keep the lights on.
No doubt, man.
It's always appreciative, man. You know what I'm saying? I never forget, I never forget the support. I really appreciate you, bro. Real talk.
I appreciate you too. You I'm going live tomorrow or
Most definitely, man. I'm trying to go live. I'm trying to hit it. Yeah.
Same time or you
It's just like what it be is I be trying to look for topics that's worthy of covering, so it just depends on the timely manner in which I feel like, okay, this will be suffice for the No Cap crew. You know what I'm saying? Like, facts. So it, I mean, I try not to go too late. I try not to go no later than like 8 o'clock, 8:30 or something like that. But sometimes it'll bleed over to like 9:30 like it did tonight. But I'm definitely going live tomorrow. So, you hit the notification bell. When you subscribe to my channel, hit the notification bell, and then as soon as I go live, it'll notify you.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna holler at you, baby.
All right, man, BC Dub. I appreciate you, bro, and God bless, bro.
God bless you too.
All right,
later.
Man, listen. This has been an excellent show. Thank you, 907 Goodies, for posting BC Dub's link in the chat. Thank you, Genesis1, for posting the Instagram in the chat. I got the best mods in the world.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Lady D, for coming on in and giving your input. E Senior, you've been hanging out with us. I appreciate you, bro. Let me see. My auntie Low Key, thank you. Ada Mija, I appreciate you for hanging out with us. Travel One, you was cooking. You was cooking tonight, Travel One.
No Cap-tivity.
Travel One was cooking tonight with hot grease. Shout out to SD in the building. Salute to you too. Big Bad Bull pulled up on us. My brother from another mother. Let's get it. JD25. What's going on, bro? Your car. Thank you, your car. Excellent moderation. Dale 0015, Bill Grace's daughter. She went to her. Okay. Gotcha, bro. JT from What We Know Podcast. My brother, Chacho. Salute to you too, bro. Hassan, thank you. Excellent moderating. Let me see. Let me pull the scripture up. Y'all know I got to pull the scripture up. Let me see. Pull the scripture up for y'all. Let's see. Let me see. I want to find the right scripture. I like to find the right scripture for you guys. Let me put my logo back up here too. Yeah. Gotta put that no cap over. Do not give dogs what is holy, and do not throw your pearls for pigs. Lest they trample them underfoot in time to attack you. I think this is a good one right here. As soon as you have finished speaking this song, associate with anyone who bears the name. I think this is a good one right here. This is a good one right here, y'all. It's a good one right here. Let me see. 16 through 19. Let me see. 16 through 19. Let me get the full chapter. 16 through 19. No, that's good enough. This is good right here. I'm going to pull up the other one too, because I like the other one too. We'll get 2 for 1 tonight. Yeah, I like this one too. So we'll get 2 of them tonight before we get up out of here. Okay, here we go. First one come to us from Proverbs 6 chapter 16 through the 9th verse. And it says, there are 6 things that the Lord hates, 7 that are an abomination to him: haughty eyes, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood, a heart that devises wicked plans, feet that make haste to run to evil, a false witness who breathes out lies, and one who sows discord among brothers and sisters. Do y'all see that? These are 6 things that the Lord hates. Pay attention. 7 that are an abomination to him. Listen. Haughty eyes, right? Haughty eyes. Eyes that think, conceited eyes. Conceited eyes. A lying tongue, that's self-explanatory, and hands that shed innocent blood. Hands that shed innocent blood. A heart that devises wicked plans. Do y'all remember the young girls that was dancing? A lying tongue. Do y'all remember Supa Scent when she lied on her fiance that he hit her? These are things that the Lord hates. 7 that are an abomination in him. Let's keep going. A heart that devises wicked plans. Feet that make haste to run to evil. A false witness who breathes out lies. And one who sows discord among brothers and sisters. One who causes division.
Cap-tivity.
Let's bring up the other one. Let's see. Here we go. All praises. This is Matthew 7, chapter 6, verse. It says, do not give dogs what is holy, and do not throw your pearls before pigs or swine, lest they trample them underfoot and turn to attack you.
Cap-tivity.
Know what that's saying? Don't even get into relationships with a person who you wouldn't deem healthy for you. Don't get into a relationship with a toxic person. Do not give dogs what is holy, and do not throw your pearls before pigs, lest they trample them underfoot and turn to attack you. That's what toxic people are going to do. They're going to turn and attack you. Shout out, listen, it's kind of late, so listen, I'm going to give a quick shout out to all the moderators. I love all y'all, especially my lead moderators like Genesis 1, Miss Piggy. Let me see. Oh, Prime, I didn't know you came in, Prime. Shout out to Prime. Judah Israel. I seen you, Judah Israel. Shout out to Judah Israel, 2 Glock Hot. Everybody came through. Let me see. Jet Cora, Jordan, everybody came through. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, all the lead moderators. Hassan, 907 Good Eats, Phoenix. Let's see. Genesis 1, Miss Piggy. Thank you, 907 Good Eats. She said, Freezy, great topic. I really appreciate it. I need to hear that too, 907. You guys keep me pushing. Thank you, beautifully animated. She said, awesome show. No captivity with Freezy. Thanks for having me. No, thanks for coming. Genesis 1, let me highlight that. Genesis 1 said channel memberships. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna start doing videos. I'm gonna start doing special live streams for the membership. I'm gonna start that probably this weekend. I'm gonna start doing regular live streams for membership. You know what? I'm gonna announce that next show too. Yeah, it's time. It's time to start doing shows for membership. Let me see. Genesis 1, she said channel membership packages are available. Please hit the join button. Thank you, Genesis 1. I appreciate that.
No captivity.
I love all y'all. I love all my moderators. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. You did an excellent job tonight. Always do an excellent job. You guys, I got the best mods in the business. That's a fact. 907, put your channel in the chat. If Emperor is still here, put your channel in the chat too, Emperor. I got the best mods in the business, y'all. Your car. Thank you, bro. Your car be moderating his ass off too. Shout out to your car, man. E Senior, thank you, bro. He said salute. Salute Freezy, great show. Thank you, E Senior. JD25, thank you for being here, bro. Genesis 1 saying, all the mods, let's get it. Let's go. I want to give a shout out to all the contributors as well. Let me see. All of the contributors tonight. I want to give a shout out to Lady Naveau for her cash cap. Next Level for his cash cap. Willie for your cash caps. Gone Postal for your cash caps. I really appreciate that. Also, I want to give a shout out to all of the super caps. Next Level for his super cap. Willie for your super cap. I want to give a shout out to Iceberg Slim for your super cap. Let me see. AWOL for your super cap. AR Smitty for your super cap. Rush Enterprises for your super cap. And last but not least, the Black Community Whistleblower for being the sponsor once again. The Black Community Whistleblower has maintained sponsorship, I want to say damn near 3 days in a row, 3 or 4 days in a row. It's hard to beat the Black Whistleblower. The Black Whistleblower, thank you and many blessings to you and everybody that gave. You know, the Bible says you reap what you sow, and I truly wish that upon you guys that gave and helping No Cap-tivity with Freezy keep the lights on.
No Cap-tivity.
I really appreciate it, man. Yo, we're about to get up out of here, man. This is an excellent show. Listen, if you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks. Support the channel by leaving a super thanks. I said it at the beginning of the show, I said it at the end. Right? And also, remember the No Cap campaign. Remember the No Cap campaign to grow this platform. We're trying to grow this platform relentlessly. Whatever you like about the platform, I don't care what it is. Share it to any one of your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, etc., etc. Once you share it to your social media platforms, screenshot that and send it to my email address, freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. Let me see. Send it to that Gmail. Freezy76. Shout out to Miss Randy. How you doing, Miss Randy? You still up, Miss Randy? Miss Randy, you must have been watching from the clouds. I got the best No Cap crew. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Yeah, so be a part of the No Cap campaign. Help grow this platform. It only takes a little effort. Right? Whatever you like about the platform, share it to one of your platforms, your social media platforms. Screenshot that and send it to freezy76@gmail.com. It's in the chat. Screenshot that. Screenshot that freezy76 so you won't forget it. Or write it down. freezy76@gmail.com. Also, my Gmail is in my description as well. It's in all my descriptions. Remember that. It's in the descriptions. And I will highlight your No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody who's a member of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Hassan. I highlighted his share about a week ago. Shout out to Hassan for being a part of the No Cap campaign. He's been doing a great work. Y'all know what time it is, man. What I always say, and I just want to wish blessings on my whole No Cap crew. I wish that God, whatever you guys are going through, whatever sickness or illness that you might be, if you are experiencing any type of illness or sickness, I pray that God delivers you and heals you. You know, and I want us to join together right now and agree on that. Right? It ain't never too late to do that. We ain't too cool to pray for each other over here. I wish many blessings on all of y'all. I wish blessings on all of your kids, your whole family. And I wish that God keeps all of my No Cap family safe and sound and with a sound mind. And last but not least, y'all know what I gotta say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.